All right, we appear to be back from our technical difficulties. I've got my team of experienced audio engineers working on the problem, and I think we'll be able to be back to our regularly scheduled rebuttal in about 67 seconds. Welcome back to the stream. What did you all do for your break? I went outside, had a bowl of ice cream with the rest of the fruit that was here. Watched some homeless birds eat the food that I put out in the feeder. A little chat with Ramono in the chat. Got here early. All right, so we'll be getting started right away. For the people who are coming late, just watch on time and a half. I'll try and not talk too fast. We'll be watching videos too, so here we go. Not quite. Come on, monkeys, get it together.
Proceeding to third folder, OCSO 19-055572, publishing audio file 911 call, -first.
911, what is the location of the emergency? Well, I don't have an emergency here at my place, but my boyfriend was arrested, I think, last Thursday, and he has a no contact form, and he took it upon himself to come over to my house yesterday and
took it upon himself.
The bike that I bought for him, which is technically mine, and also my debit card. So, and okay, Sam, if he bought it, then it's a gift.
Way to get in there quick on the 911 call. Ma'am, if he bought it, it's his.
Okay, that's fine. And okay, Sam, if he bought it, then it's a gift. Okay, that's fine.
If you bought it, it's a gift. Okay, that's fine. Give me my debit card that's got all his money on it.
I need my debit card though. Like, I have my 8-year-old son coming over here and paying my groceries for him. Okay, man, what's your debit card? My address is 4748 Branch, FRANTV, okay, 4. So what's your apartment number? 3? Your apartment number? 3, 3? Okay, just to make sure I heard you right. Sure. Okay.
Hold on. You know why I'm excited? What did I just see there? I think Sarah's not using her jail pen today. I think she took a ballpoint pen that has the clickable top instead of the stupid little rubber pen that she's been forced to use. Just pay attention. There we go. There we go. Aha. You're not allowed to use those pens, criminal. Jail pens. Jail pens are for criminals. That's not a jail pen, that's an ice pen. Can't have that.
Have you used anything else with that credit card? Yeah, he bought beer and cigarettes. Yeah. Alright. Sorry, ma'am, what's your name? Sarah, S-A-R-A-H. Okay, Sarah, you call back to 407-716-8684? Yes, okay. And he's at his parents' house right now, so if you need the actual address over there or whatever, it needs to be done. I'm sorry, Sarah, what did you say? He's actually at his parents' house right now, so I don't know. Okay, well, we're going to talk to you first to make a report, okay? Gotcha. All right, I'm going to get all this information in here, but consider it done to you. I need to send it to you, okay? All right, so when did this happen? Yesterday. Ex-boyfriend? Yeah, I mean, technically he's my boyfriend, but yeah, at this point he's my ex. All right, what's his name? George, Jorge. Stephen, Torres, Torres.
Okay, by chance, do you know how old he is?
He's 41.
I know him better than I know
He's
myself.
78.
Okay. If I please can recognize you, are you guys my first Hispanic?
I'm white.
So what color shirt pants are you wearing?
Right now I'm wearing a blue shirt with white sweatpants.
White sweatpants?
And there's a green pineapple on my door because it covers up the three.
Okay.
Then just take it down.
Do you have any?
First off, congrats for not wearing pink shorts for a 911 call. That's a first. But why would you say, oh, and there's a green pineapple that covers up the three? You've got an emergency that you're calling 911. Just take down the fucking pineapple so the cops can find your house. Oh, they know where it is. They know.
Weapons on you or in your home?
No. I mean, I have a baseball bat, but that's just only when I'm here by myself or me and my little 8-year-old.
And you said the pineapple covering the three?
Yeah, the green pineapple covering up the three as well.
What a stupid thing. Like, oh, it makes me so angry, that part. You'd spend time with a 911 operator discussing your stupid artwork that's covering up the three. Take it down. You can put it back up.
And I have a little bird flag out front.
Okay. Right there.
House with bird flag. Perfect. That'll make it easier to find your house than just having the stupid fucking number visible. Leaving the cops to do the math between, okay, there's unit 1. Oh, hold on. All the 2s are across the street, so it goes 1, 3, 5.
This is the next available WT, okay?
No worries.
Right.
Thank you very much for the help.
You're very welcome. Bye-bye.
Okay, bye.
Publishing audio file 911 call -2nd.
911, what is the location of your emergency? I don't necessarily have an emergency.
I don't necessarily have an emergency. I just called to chat.
It's 4748 France Court.
4748, what's the street name?
I'm sorry, what?
4748 and the name of the street.
This is the same operator. I'm sure that's the same operator that's... My boyfriend is dead. Hold for fire department. Or...
I'm sorry, what?
4748 and the name of the street.
France Court.
And what's going on there?
Phil for Dom Russo says, Dan, did you get something in regards to NRF from YouTube as well? I will check.
It's the no contact thing.
Okay.
He's over here again.
Okay, is it branch?
I'm fucking penetrating.
Is it branch court or French court?
FRANTZ.
Showing up as France Lane in our system. I have a gentleman that recently came across my channel and genuinely enjoys the content, and it's clear that I put a lot of effort into creating videos. While reviewing the channel, this person noticed a few SEO opportunities. Would be happy to prepare a free personalized YouTube SEO audit. Well, just keep that in the junk file where it goes. No, nothing, and... I think so. Yeah, no, and thank you, Kelia, who pointed out that the stream was working. It was crazy that it was working. I just couldn't change anything, so I wouldn't be able to update like a single graphic, like everything was frozen and working. I was considering just going with it because then less work. Hey, we're just hanging on by a thread here. But no, I need power and control.
What's your comment number?
3.
And to that end, though, Phil for Dom, as far as I know, like I I did make a point of not reading anything out loud. I was surprised by it in the document, doing a live document read, but realistically, those are the public documents that are filed on the Orange County of the Orange Clerk of the Orange County website. Whatever it is, it's the public document. So, you can't sue the people who publish it without suing the person who provided it. So it's a tough chain of events there. But I have no interest in doxing somebody, like, just because Sarah's an idiot doesn't mean I need to be. So while I was surprised by it being in the document, and I'm sure you can freeze and slow the video, it's almost as easy to go onto the clerk of the county website and do that as well. So I didn't make it easy, but I'm not going to make it hard either.
What's going on there?
Too much.
Okay. What's going on?
Oh my, I don't know what my dog.
Kathy Kelly, that's just the initials. So I'll give you a brief rundown. Basically, Sarah provided a letter regarding her 6th District Court of Appeals process and her lack of satisfaction with her appointed attorney. And part of pointing out her lack of satisfaction, she actually included on the letterhead her letter from the attorney. And in that letter, one of her friends, one of her supporters, one of the people that gives her information from the outside, Sarah, not intentionally, not maliciously, provided full name information, which even with the documentarians, I prefer to go with initials, just because you involve yourself publicly. Same way, go ahead and talk about Dan D in the context of Sarah Boone, but I don't need my personal life, yeah. So I have some respect for that. And at the same time, before you get mad at me for it, there's a few people further up the tree of knowledge there that made that information accessible.
She does. Hold on a second, please. I'm sorry, hold on. Come on. No, I gotta go on the plane.
Rita Schuler went back, followed the advice, and if anyone's just catching up, make sure you watch the 33-minute point of this video. One of the best sidebars that has come out of this trial rewatch process. Judge Cranick is just sick of it. He kind of loses it on James Owens, but he brings Mr. J into it just to be fair. I'm letting both of you know. And to be fair, Mr. J has been snarky. He's getting under the skin of James Owens, and James Owens getting a little hot under the collar, so to speak.
I'm sorry, hold on one second. I'm so sorry to take your time. No, get out. Oh,
Ma'am, what's your name?
Hey,
Sarah.
Jackalope.
Okay.
Get out of here.
Get out of here. This is where she's trying to, you've got 911 going, hello. And Sarah's protecting the pantry from George, who ostensibly lives there and really should have access to the pantry.
You pecked my pantry.
Hello.
You pecked my pantry.
Hello.
You pecked my pantry.
Hello.
Oh, sorry. He even pissed in my pantry. It is, I can understand losing your pantry privileges for that, but it's still not a 911 call. Ma'am, this isn't a Wendy's.
Hello, ma'am. Do you need a deputy?
No.
Excuse me?
Yeah, excuse me is right. What the fuck are you calling for?
Hello, ma'am. Do you need a deputy?
No.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry, what are you asking?
Do you need a deputy?
No, not necessarily. I'm trying to get my dog. I have a blind dog and a deaf dog. I'm trying to get them in from outside.
Okay, you're dialing 911.
I'm trying to get my dogs in. You just dialed 911.
I have a blind dog and a deaf dog. I'm trying to get them in from outside.
Okay, you're dialing 911.
Yes.
Okay, and you don't need a deputy?
He's here again. Yes.
Bill for Dom Russo says this gives a whole new meaning to piss on the Cheerios. Hello, 911. He peed on my Cheerios. Who pissed in your cornflakes?
And you don't need a deputy? He's here again. Take it. That's mine in full voucher. You're urinating in my pantry. And who's this person to you? Oh, ma'am? Yes. Well, regardless, you're going to send somebody. So, I'm okay.
I'm okay.
Regardless.
Regardless. Regardless.
I know how it works. I'm okay.
I'm okay. Bill for Dom Russo goes cornflakes. That's it. That's how the saying goes. Okay, it looks like it's universal. I thought maybe it was Cheerios on the East Coast and us West Coasters were more of a piss in your cornflakes type. But no, maybe cornflakes is the universal metaphor for pee on cereal. Ramono is pissed on both. They're interchangeable. I looked at that. This document that's up, I spent way too much time zooming in, trying frame advances. It's really blurry. At best, I could figure out at the top, it says something about notes for the court. There's a point where she has no control. It looks like in kind of big. Yeah, you can't see it, see? And that shows how hard I went at it. I grayscaled it. I did all this kind of, but yeah, there's notes for the court at the top. There's something about no control. And, oh God, what were the other things that we pulled out of it? There's really not much here. These are her scribblings as the court process has gone on. Uh-oh. Did I max it?
That's not yours.
Yeah, I need to shrink it. How do I shrink it? Uh-oh. I've done this before. Okay. That's not yours.
Dr. Warner, good morning.
Oh, no. Okay. I've doubled my problems. Okay.
Dr. Warner, good morning.
Uh-oh. I made a big mistake. Okay. Oh, let's go saw. Okay, what I'm going to do is just copy that.
Dr. Warner, good morning.
There we go. Don't worry, we're not going to watch Dr. Werner again. This is my workaround.
You seen them?
I haven't seen them, but they're in there somewhere. They're not on here because I
Gotta pull out my flying monkeys picture again.
Folder OCSO 9.
They're going to make sure he can leave. I mean, if he does not live there like you're saying, and he should not be in there, you can try to be in this situation right now that you're calling for. It's not going to be like a big deal.
Folder OCSO 19.
Sorry. Spinning wheel, okay. I really should have taken note of the timestamp before I did the refresh. Oh, I couldn't because I blew it up so big.
5 minutes to a block away and go with you to make sure he's not there.
Okay, this is a good time if you need to go for a bathroom break or anything like that. I'm going to just get myself resituated here. I'm going to bring up those flying monkeys because mess of this. Difficulties, please stand by. It's going to be a more useful screen than I thought.
-079.
And no, we haven't seen that yet. Well, that's okay. We haven't seen this one yet either. That's the one I've been making all the videos out of. Okay, so that's coming. We're about here. Yeah, okay, we've seen him. This is where we are. We're listening to this call.
My address is 4748
Okay.
Branch, FRANTV, okay, 4. So what's your apartment number? 3? Your apartment number?
All right, I think we're back. Say that as it's spinning again.
Can recognize you. Are you like my first minute?
Alright.
So what color shirt pants are you wearing?
Right now I'm wearing a blue shirt with white sweatpants.
Okay, we've been here.
And
We're
there's
close
a
though.
green pineapple on my door because it covers up the 3.
I got very pissed off about that.
Do you have any?
Okay, so we know we're about, we'll use the arrow key that's so handy. And then it's right when I mentioned the piece of paper that James Owens is holding. Bingo. And back to our regular scheduled broadcast.
That's not yours.
Thank you for the banner suggestion.
Hello? I'm still here. Yes, ma'am. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Okay. Yeah, so... What do you want me to do? Okay, back. Okay, you're just somebody you're over, so, like, do what you gotta do.
Alrighty, have a good day.
All right, then. Goodbye.
Publishing the one video in this file that starts with file name Axon.
I love how the operator was like, all right, thank you. We will do what we got to do. And it's hang up on you so we can actually deal with proper emergencies. No, Amy, that was good. I've got 2 different screens growing with different banners, so that was perfect advice because on the backside screen it still referenced that 33-minute go back to, and that really should be go back to part 1, and in which case don't leave the video, watch it later.
What's up, bro?
Same guys.
So what happened? What's going on now? Did this just happen?
What?
No.
No.
I said earlier.
Oh, no, when I moved in, we dropped it.
So who called?
They're asking you.
So what's happening?
They're asking you, not me.
Yeah, you speak to him. I'll speak to you, man. Come here.
Sorry.
Split them up. Let's get both stories here. It's the same guys.
So you guess you call it for a reason, right?
Oh, I'll move myself.
Yeah, but you do realize he's here though, right? Have you been drinking?
I had a drink.
One thing that I can, if I'm going to pat myself on the back, if you see all the videos I make from this montage, you can see how herky-jerky the video is. I had to make constant, and so part of it I used to make it disjointed, like for Evil Woman and Am I Evil, and, those film noir kind of heavy driving beats. It's kind of perfect to have it. And even They're Coming to Take Me Away, ha ha, ho ho, hee hee. But this is very difficult video to just frame in on her face, and then you have to spend all that time looking at her face. So, yeah, if you ever wanted to appreciate what I did, there's some appreciation deserved for that.
It was raining.
I did raining.
No. Leave that door open. I have my partner in there. Look at that stupid green pineapple. Why would you put it right over the number? You could put it beside the number. You could put it under the number.
Oh yeah, I went. Oh my god.
Okay, well. This is the year to demonstrate the area one that is Hispanic male. And tattoos all over, no shirt, no pants.
Yeah, I have to. He's here.
Other one, tattoos.
Yeah, you can stay right here. You can stay right here. He doesn't know. He doesn't have
Another
it.
black male, no description, mark, UIL, three white. An area check.
You have to. We left earlier. We respected your wish earlier. Yeah, we respected your wish earlier, okay?
But you guys are the same guys.
But he's here. Okay.
24 hours.
You have to.
Just the faces. So I'm going to do some frame advances here and just watch how it's subtle. Like each of these are tenths of a second, I think. I think it's breaking a second into. And I'm hitting it fairly rapidly, but certainly not at full speed. Okay, it's not as interesting as I thought it would be. Well, that was fast.
We respected your wish earlier. Yeah, we respected your wish earlier, okay?
But you guys are the same guys.
Okay.
24 hours.
That's the only reason. Yeah, I have to make it up.
Doing a press and,
You can stay right here. He doesn't have to know. He doesn't have to know. He doesn't have to know.
Transfer promote the preferred last night.
Oh, you can sit back. It's not raining. It's just sprinkling. It's okay.
Canadian Ray Chevy Malibu. What if you want to?
Yes, sir.
Hey, but literally, baby, you don't.
He's so hard to stay out of her frame.
Last week, we got into I guess a physical or whatever, I don't know. I got taken out of here without no shirt, no shoes or whatever.
And then you went and saw the judge, right?
Yes.
And what did he say?
13 on count 30
The judge was like,
Was it a female or male?
female.
Female? Okay.
Yes.
What, you know what she said?
He was bad.
Yes. My head hurts. So he's like, don't grab. That's a dog. I know. No, this is a thin blue line bracelet.
This is an early rehearsal for the water game. So this is, again, she wants to hear what George is saying. We know this by the same way that she wants to know what the detectives are saying about the crime scenes. She's like, I just need to go in. Just let me just get some water. Just water at the front there.
Don't grab. That's a dog. I know. No, this is a thin blue line bracelet.
Okay. And what was written on there?
Stop.
I did not get it.
We're not gonna do it yet.
At all.
Did you get any form of paperwork?
I got paperwork, but I didn't get.
What was that paperwork for?
Paperwork was, X.
And what does this say?
No.
With who? With who?
With her, but she never said anything like that. It was just the judge that put it.
The judge is the one that matters, right?
Is it?
Is she? I believe so. She's above us.
Is she above her?
She's the judge. She's the law. Okay.
Guys, you guys want to put me in? I have no.
Is my other guy here? Okay. So here's the deal, man. Your paperwork says that you can't have any contact whatsoever with her. Okay. And if you do, it's a new charge. Okay. So.
I like contact.
Have you been? Has she been drinking today? Have you been drinking? Okay. How long have you been here since?
Bill for Dom Russo says the dogs know the look. I will quibble with you here. I would say that one dog knows the look.
I'm gonna be honest.
The other one knows the tone.
You guys came here. She called me.
We know. Because we went to your work of employment. And they told
And they told us that you just left.
Yep. And we knew that she called you. We knew that. We knew she called.
Oh, it's just,
She called me and said,
Yep.
Jorge coming.
You're correct. Okay, so you know what's gonna happen, right?
Yes.
Okay. Stand up, Rockwell. You can take one last puff.
Yep. Please?
Yeah, one last, go ahead. Yeah, just put it out real quick. Alright, wait, one more.
Wait, no, wait.
Never make sure.
relax. Okay? I want you to be on to your head. I want you to know around that.
Babe, no, why?
Right, you promised.
I don't think they promised you.
You guys, you promised. Lying for George so that she can tell George the cops did it, not me.
I think it was earlier.
Well, that was earlier. This is when you transact. That's true, right?
I didn't call.
I didn't call. We know, we just listened to the 911 call just before this video, right? This is just Sarah positioning herself as a victim and also gaslighting George. Like, you know, it's the neighbors who called. You're being so abusive to me that people were worried about me. Nobody's worried about you.
I didn't say you called.
And the cop calls her on it. I didn't say you called. No, I'm saying this for George's sake. Shut the fuck up.
I didn't call.
I didn't say you called.
See, I told you.
But you did you call him earlier?
See, I told you.
Because he just told us. And we know, the store told us.
I told you. Wait, is there anything that you do?
You're good. You can stay right there.
No, is there anything that he's not?
No, man, you know he has no contact order by the judge. He can't be here.
Okay.
Yeah, ma'am. You know that. You know that. Know that.
Alright, buddy.
You need help for anything?
No, we don't. We have her information already. So here's what's gonna happen, bud. You're gonna take the ride back down, and because it's almost 2 o'clock in the afternoon, you're gonna see a judge tomorrow morning. You're gonna see her today.
Yeah, so their calibration's off. They're saying it's 2 in the afternoon. This is now June 18th. So 3 days off of 3 days after the previous body cam we saw. And the timer says it's 1737 hours, so that's 5:37. And the officer's saying 2:20 in the afternoon. So judge it by the daylight rather than the timestamp for the exact time, but I'm sure the days are correct.
It might be the same judge that gave me no contact order. Okay? That's it. From here on out, but until that case is resolved.
Welcome back to everyone.
Okay.
If you were here for the previous stream, it looks like things are a lot more stable now. So welcome back, and we will be riding this out. There's only an hour and a half left in day 5. We're going to move to day 6. We're going to watch the rest of the rebuttal. We're going to skip a bunch of charging conference to do with jury instructions. They're having that out of order. Judge Kranick, out of deference to the jury, does that a little bit early so that they can do it outside the jury's presence and get things started. But we're not going to watch it out of order. We'll keep that all together just before the closing arguments from both sides. Closing arguments and charging conference will be next week. We're going to finish rebuttal today, though.
Okay. She called us earlier and told us that you guys had a no contact order, okay? She didn't want anything. Charge, nothing. But we told her because it's...
Poor sweet George. Look at him again. Like, not a violent, like, out of all the people you see arrested for violence, and even people who are just arrested for trespassing, like, you know, hey, you've been asked to leave. I ain't leaving. I have the freedom to be here. You don't see that in George. You don't see any of that.
That's it. That's what it has to. Okay, so, all right, bud? Just make sure he's got nothing on him. Hey, do you have anything on you, all right, bud? Okay. We'll make it as cordial as can be. Okay, we promise, man, all right?
Get a windsock for your fucking body cam, Mike.
What is that?
George, I'll do whatever I can. I love you.
What is that?
I love you, babe. Don't take it easy. You hear me? I love you. Call Private Mom.
Goddess of the Hunt asks, what is the date of this video? This is June 18th. It is 2:20 in the afternoon. This is 3 days after the video that we watched previously. The 911 call that preceded this, it's obviously from the same day as well. So we now have a June 15th, 2019, a June 18th, 2019, and I'll try and take note of the date of the next one and mention it to you. Oh, whether it's a weekday. I can look that up. Babe! June 18th of 2019 is a Tuesday. This is a Tuesday. 2 o'clock on a Tuesday.
No.
All right, babe.
Josh, give me your mom's and your father's
Just
number.
stare.
I don't know it.
You don't know? What's the charges against?
Who's this guy? Blue shirt just shows up on the scene. What's the charges going to be?
So,
Like the resident Tealwood pro se lawyer or pro bono assistance?
the domestic battery charge that he got hit with last week or whatever it was, he was given a no contact order by the judge. Okay, whether she invites him or not,
I know.
he knows he can't be here. So he was here this morning, and she called us this morning. Okay, he's now back, and he knows by the he can't be. No, he gets a phone call when he's down there. Yeah, he gets when he gets in. Well, if you have a piece of paper real quick, you can get it for me, and we'll give it to him.
You don't know your mother's number?
She had.
If you can get it real quick, we'll give it to him.
Can I get his mother's number?
Doesn't matter where I put my head, that's where it ends up being all the action. Okay, it's over.
Publishing from folder OCSO 19-078009. First item is a PDF of photographs.
Okay, here's some stupid Sarah photographs. You all will see bloody arms, bloody fingers, bloody faces. Okay, now that one, hold on. If she was going to use a black eye picture, why did she use the stupid one she did when she had that one? That is kind of what a black eye looks like, especially compared to the other one, right? You can see how, you know, it's, the skin goes from normal to not normal gradually rather than suddenly. How there's, you know, striations. There's parts where the, so that looks legit. But again, no context of how this happened, you know. I got 2 black eyes as, well, 2 major ones. I got one from a fight, but 2 that weren't. And one of them was because I was 12 years old. I was excited. It was the playoffs. We were, one of the things that we did as 12-year-olds, you'd run out to and collect the bases and equipment. That was like, you know, just a part of the pregame thing. So we're running from the field to the equipment shack. And for whatever reason, I thought that it was a push fence. It was like a little chain link fence, like for the outfield. And I pushed on it, and it pushes for about, you know, foot and a half before it springs back. And if you're, you know, about 12 years old, you're exactly eye height to that little ball that's on the top of a chain link fence. Popped me in the eye. I was back catcher. I couldn't play that game. I was done for the season. Pretty serious black eye. It looked a little like that. The other time I ran into a tree, I was drunk and I slipped on a wooden bridge. So my body went left while I was trying to go right. And I didn't really hit the tree as much as a branch of the tree that had been cut off, and it just managed to kind of punch me in the eye. Fortunate not to do any eye damage, but anyway, my experience of those black eyes, that this looks much more like a black eye than the evidence that she herself introduced. So interesting that Mr. J is getting ahead of it here. But again, no context. So my 2 worst black eyes were totally self-inflicted. I didn't use them to, you know, later claim abuse from, you know, my 12-year-old girlfriend. Aw, George.
Second item is the single video starting with Axon.
Phil for Dom Russo. This is the new evidence Sarah needs to go home. We've got to send it to the DCA. They're considering new evidence in light of her letter, I'm sure. All right, let me just look at the date for this one. We're looking at still 2019. This is now August 29th. So this would be 2 months and 10 days afterwards. August 29th of 2019. August 29th of 2019 is a Thursday. This is a...
Oh, I have been here.
Yeah, I thought you looked familiar.
Yeah, I thought you looked familiar. Where have I met you before? Responding to 911 calls at this address? Yeah! Holy fuck.
Oh, I have been here.
He has one look at the surround. Oh, I have been here.
Oh, I have been here.
Yeah, I thought you looked familiar.
Oh, I have been here.
Yeah, I thought you looked familiar.
Oh, I have been here.
Yeah, I thought you looked familiar.
Because the last time I was here, you guys got in a fight at the bar. And you were
No,
home like that.
No, we
Or
haven't.
he came home from a bar. Someone came home from a bar.
This is the guy that testified for the defense. This is the bald, I think his name was John Alden, bald police deputy that testified about responding to the scene of one of the earlier body cams. That's got to be him.
Hey, who's that? What? Hey, George?
Yeah, watch out for the blind one. Is she there? She's dead. Okay, can you just pick it up for me? No problem.
What's going on, Ty?
Pink shorts. Nothing else shows up on camera but that, what is she, bending over to get a quick sip of water from the spigot? What's with that view? Why the hell would you screenshot it there, Dan? Jesus Christ.
You didn't think I'd call. Go, sis.
Okay, come on, George. Off the couch.
No, they're not staying on there.
Okay.
Welcome back, Hairball Yarn.
No.
Hairball Yarn, you've missed 2 videos. We're still just watching the body cam videos as released by the state. We're up to August 29th of 2019. The previous 2 were from June 15th and 18th. That is 15th was a Saturday, 18th was a Tuesday, and this is a Thursday night in the Sarah Boone household.
No.
No, baby.
Sarah, are you serious?
Yeah, I don't want being punched in the neck.
Neck puncher. Little Corey Richins in her.
Are you kidding?
Told you I will not hesitate. That's okay.
Setting up here to board one by one.
Alright, come on in. Because we're going to talk outside the street. What gloves?
Oh, he's nice enough to actually give you your shoes from last time.
Ma'am, you want to get your ID from me?
Yes.
Sarah, are you serious right now? Did you have a wallet you want to bring with you or a cell phone? No. Alright. Sarah, are you serious? Sarah, are you kidding?
Punch me in the neck again.
Punch me in the neck again. And she thinks that's evidence against him because now the police have heard that she accused him of it.
Sarah, are you serious?
Am I allowed to have something George to talk about?
Yeah, you can. I'll be right back with you.
George, we're going to go toss down here. Can you grab the paperwork?
Yeah.
We're going to sit right here and punch up. And then you can go. Don't go nowhere, all right?
You sure you don't want me to watch him?
You can, come on. That'll work too.
She's the one that hit me, and I'm the one that gets locked up.
Poor George. He hits me and I'm going to go get locked up.
She's the one that hit me, and I'm the one that gets locked up.
Poor George.
She's the one that hit me, and I'm the one that gets locked up.
Well, let's just get down to the bottom of it, okay?
Alright. George, I want to talk to you. I want to ask some questions. I have you in handcuffs, so I've got to read you something real quick, okay? Do you understand?
Yes.
Alright. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be used in a court as evidence against you. You are entitled to talk to an attorney now, have him present now. or at any time during questioning. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be appointed for you without cost. Do you understand these rights as I've read them to you? Okay. At any point hereafter you wish to remain silent, have an attorney present, all questioning will stop? Do you understand that? So even if you want to talk to me at first.
There's a great point in the chat here. Detective Wolbefit says, those are real tears. Fuck you, Paulson.
Can you change your mind? Just let me know. Okay? Alright. Has anyone at any time threatened, coerced, or promised you anything in order to induce you to make a statement? Have I promised you anything? Have I bribed you? Have I said, hey, if you tell me, give me a statement? Has any of that happened? No. Okay. Do you understand these rights as I've read them to you? Alright. So, what were you two fighting about tonight?
We weren't fighting at all.
Okay.
That's
What are you fighting?
fighting.
I'm going to take that in there so that. I'll take the statement and get the statement done.
Oh, with him?
Huh?
From him?
No, for her.
Okay.
That way you can fill this out while you're 10-4 with him.
Sarah.
I'll get her information from her.
Okay.
Okay, listen. So why is she so angry now? What happened?
I don't.
Okay, can you explain the bruises she has? Those don't come from nowhere. I want your version of what happened.
I'm not buying it. That's something I wished happened too. There's a couple of points in the questioning where I'm like, she's already volunteering to get in the well. For a second, I thought even James Owens was about to do it. I'm going to pause the video here to elaborate a little bit here. So I'm not buying it. It says, I wish Mr. J had put her in the suitcase and let her demonstrate to the jury how fucking easy it was to get out. There was a moment where James Owens was like, it's a pretty large suitcase, right? Yes, it is. And he got in there on his own. And now you're about the same size. You mean before I was incarcerated? And I think that's the reason that blew it. But if he led her down that line of like, okay, so you're 5'2" and 100. He's 5'3" and 100. Why don't you get in there and show everyone how easy it would have been to get out? Show that he was the one who chose not to get out. It wasn't your fault. You want me to get it in the suitcase? Yeah. Come on down. Judge, you mind if she comes down in the well? No, I'm going to allow it. No objection from the state.
You did it all the time, but how does it usually happen to her?
Now, before you try and get out, should we, all laugh at you? Would that make it easier, Sarah, if we all are laughing while you're in there? Maybe we'll spin it around a little bit and flip it over because we didn't want you to be like that.
You didn't when you're going to the fence, no. You just said it wasn't the fence. So if you get rid of it, you do it to set up and figure you can start. That's fine. Sarah?
Hello to Mum of Lola. Mandy13 has joined the chat. Indoor camper's back. Thinks that Sarah would have jumped right in that suitcase. See how easy it is? Maybe that's some of the new evidence she wants to bring onto the case. Appeals court, if you could just let me demonstrate. I could get in there, I could get out. I didn't put him in a dangerous place. It would need to be the same suitcase.
Sitting on 2220 million of these an hour ago. Today, 6 complainant, 3028 Riverdale, 3028 Riverdale, an hour ago via text message, code 32013.
Sorry about that. Sarah, stop calling for it. Not welcome down there. No, but I'm not going to change things. I know why. Because you have a total. You have a battery. And when I try to get the straight story, you don't want to give it to me. I'm sitting this straight, please. You have your chance. All right. I've tried. All right. And now that you're going in the back of the car, you want to give me a story. It doesn't work that way. I've been nothing but polite to you, trying to talk to you, trying to get straight answers, and you're beating around the bush. I'm not. Yeah.
In my opinion, this officer is a little rude and dismissive to George. And, you know, I haven't spent time working in law enforcement. I can see how you start to stereotype and categorize and just like, these are nuisance calls and, you know, everything's a waste of time instead of looking beneath and realizing that you've got a person in your car that's being abused and needs to get away from a violent situation. But yeah, I think he's being a little dismissive to George, and this is, in a nutshell, the reason why male victims of domestic violence don't speak up.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. Beating around the bush. I'm not. Yes, ma'am. Do not start kicking and banging on things, okay?
Sarah, what's your phone number? What? What's your phone number? I don't know your phone number. Sarah, what's your phone number?
It's not him asking, it's us.
Yeah, to Mandy and to anyone that's on the rewatch that doesn't know there's 2 videos today, we had some technical issues, so we had to split the stream in 2. About 33 minutes into the stream this morning, fantastic sidebar. Judge Cranick kind of lets Grey Rock Mountain slip a little bit. There's a bit of a landslide and little emotion shows in the writing anyway. It's just a transcript, but I could tell while I was reading it. I'm like, whoa, something just happened here.
You said, hey, what? Thank you.
Yeah, Kelly says, we need to change that shit. I'm so tired of watching men be treated as abusers when they are controlling and abusing them. The point of the equal rights movement, I think, anyway, is that we do get treated equally. And, you know, on the one hand, being able to understand that, you know, sure, the majority of victims of domestic violence are women. But majorities, you know, just because the majority of shoplifters may be youth doesn't mean that there's some people that are doing some pretty prolific shoplifting that are my age and, you know, have made a business and career out of it by that point. Maybe are doing the exact same amount of value of shoplifting as all the youth put together. But, you know, let's just treat people as individuals. And, you know, when you have a case like this, you don't have to feed into an assumption like, oh, she's crying and she's the one who's called. This is the document history. He must be the abuser. Look at George. listen to him, understand, like, does this make sense? Is he really the guy here?
For complainant versus the business reference, based on 2017.
Yeah, I get you, Kel, yeah. But it again, not about men and women as much as just, these are people, and let's start recognizing who the abusers are. And just because someone's claiming that they're being abused, it shouldn't matter what sex they are going into the argument. It could be same sex. It could be male on female violence. It could be female on male violence. In any case, we can agree that, a person using violence against another person in a domestic partnership is wrong. What does it matter what the sexes are going into the complaint? Like, use your detective skills. You're in law enforcement. Figure out who the aggressor is and, have an open mind. Good night, Kathy.
Can you guys not put on meeting? Okay.
Good point, Yalgarita. Lack of appropriate DV and coercive control training. And some of it is culture, too. You can do all the training in the world, but if people are just shitting on the training the minute they get out the door and not taking it to heart, it doesn't do any good. It, requires a bit of a cultural shift and understanding that you're wielding a lot of power as a police officer, and you can impact a lot of lives beyond the basic execution of your duties. And if more people were cognizant of that in the line of duty, the police would maybe have a better reputation and get more cooperation from the citizenry.
Fifth folder, OCSO 19-079759. First file is a PDF starting 48-2019.
And rather than me explaining it, I'll let Mialgarita say it, and I'll just say it with my voice. Dandy true crime. Once again, the misogyny, patriarchy that creates conditions where women are most of the people abused also creates the bias against male abuse victims being unmanly or feminine. Hey, Kitten Pusher, we're still watching. These are evidence photos being presented by the state. Pink shorts. Those are different pink shorts. Those are different pink shorts. Her 911 shorts are straight pink. They didn't have a little fringe. Barefoot.
Second file is an audio file, 911 call, publishing.
It's not technically an emergency, just...
It's not technically an emergency. I feel like we heard this. Is this how she calls? Maybe this is how she starts every 911 call.
You guys have been there so many times before.
And Laura Richards, hold on. I thought there was going to be Laura Owens. No, I don't know about Laura Richards. I might have to look into that.
I'm not there, but I'm just trying to go home.
What is the address?
Oh, okay.
4748 France Court.
Okay.
What was the street name? France Court?
So very quickly, Laura Richards is one of the people that helped England introduce cultural and training reforms that led to better awareness of domestic violence.
France. F as in Frank. R-A-N-T-Z as in zebra.
France. F as in Frank? Or as in France? How does Frank help you identify the F as in France?
Oh, is it France?
I don't know if it's there or not. I'm sorry?
Ma'am, is it France Lane?
It always comes up as that.
I'm guessing so. It's France Court, but it always comes up as France Lane.
Okay, what?
I'm guessing so. Just as dismissive with the 911 operators as she is with the prosecution in her own murder trial.
What exactly is going on?
I would like to go home, but I can't go home because he's there.
This is a different call that she starts off with, not really an emergency. Okay. So the context for this, she's over at Brian's. She knows that George is sleeping at home, and she's going to call the police to escort her into the house rather than go home and find out if he's there. We'll find out what the date of this is when we see the 911 footage or the body cam footage following the call, I'm sure.
Restraining order against him, or
He has a no contact.
is there an apartment number?
3.
1 second.
I'm at my former husband's house right now because I can't go home.
Former husband.
I don't even know if he's there or not. He was there earlier, but I can't go home.
Okay, so do you want us to do a standby with you?
I'd like you to come pick me up where I am and then drive me there.
What do you mean?
Like, escort you to the residence, or that I'm not understanding.
And this is bad too. So what the officer, exhale first. What the operator just did is like, do you want them to do a standby? So now Sarah from now on is like, hi, I'm calling for a standby. Like she's going to totally make this word hers, like protocol.
If I could please.
Like, escort you to the residence, or that I'm not understanding
If I could please.
What we can notice in this call, every time you hear one of these, it's kind of her cutting off the operator because she's trying to guide it like, that's not the solution I'm looking for. No, you're close. But every time you hear one of those, it's her trying to cut off like well, no, we don't need it to be official. We just need to put the fear of the police into George.
Can you guys go over there and just see if he's there? Pretty sure he locked me out earlier, so I think he's probably there still. I'm not going over there with him then. I'm not.
Okay, does he live there?
No.
Pausing that, right? You know he's on the lease now for sure.
Okay, does he live there?
No.
No, because she knows if he does live there, they're not coming. So she's got to say no.
Okay, does he live there?
No.
Okay, so how is he inside the residence then?
He has a key that he took.
And Ms. Boone, does George have a key, or is he notorious for taking the key to your place? I don't know why he would do that.
The residence then?
He has a key that he took.
Okay, then.
He has a key that he took.
Okay, so is he breaking into the apartment?
He's not breaking, he's already in the apartment. As far as I know, I don't know,
She knows he's there. She knows he's sleeping probably. And she wants to fuck with him. You're not going to get a good night's sleep. You're not already in the bed. I'm going to have the police come wake you up out of bed. And then I'm going to wake up in that bed.
if he's there or not. He knows where I hide my key.
Okay, what we can do is we can meet you a block away from the residence and go with you to the residence.
That involves me walking to a block away from it. Really much rather if you just pick me up.
No. I don't know. I tried calling him to ask him to leave if he's not already. So I have my 8-year-old.
It's like she just got suggested a special at a restaurant that she's not a fan of.
To leave if he's not already. So I have my 8-year-old that I'm trying to watch out for right now. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to be doing. I just want to go home.
Okay, if you want to go home and you're not sure if he's there or not, we can meet you when you're about 5 minutes to a block away and go with you to make sure he's not there.
Okay, well, okay.
Oh my God, she sighed. Sarah, could you imagine if the 911 operator told you, she sighed, so I just hung up on her. She obviously didn't care about the help I was willing to offer her. Oh, Meowgarita, I totally feel Bill Lumberg. All this, like, yeah. I'm still going to need some officers to come in next Sunday, and, you know, because I didn't get the same guys, it'd be great if you just came by about 8 a.m., all right? See you, Peter, man.
Okay.
Hey, Peter. Gonna need you to do a little bit more work. All right, Peter, man. Talking about Peter from Office Space, not to get confused.
Kicked out of my apartment because I'm about to get, to be honest with you, kicked out of my apartment because you guys get called so often, and like the brigade comes and this, that, and everything, and like the neighbors complaining about everything, and just I'm trying to avoid that. I just want to go home.
Okay, regardless, the deputies are going to go to the apartment, whether it's with you, what I'm suggesting you do, or it's what...
Little catch up for Roberta Royale. We've had a lot of fun. We had some technical difficulties. So this is the second part of the stream. First part of the stream, the highlight is 33 minutes in. Listen to the sidebar. Judge Kranick kind of lets people know what's what and how many. In this stream, we are still following the rebuttal argument. There's about an hour left in day 5. We're going to continue with day 6. We're going to skip past the jury instruction discussion, the charging conference. We're going to stick with the rebuttal until all the rebuttal evidence is presented, and then we're going to call it a morning stream complete.
You want to do, just have them go to the apartment. So regardless, people are going to see that there's deputies going to that address.
Okay, so when I called you guys like a couple of days ago, and they didn't make like, not a ruckus, but like...
A couple of days ago. When I called you guys a couple of days ago.
They made it like incognito, which is what I...
So she's upset that they caused too much hubbub, a little much too ballyhoo, and it's maybe going to threaten her tenancy. So, you know, could you show up with less fanfare this time?
Me, because I'm going to get kicked out of my place.
Okay, when we do a standby, ma'am, all we're going to do is accompany you to the address and the deputy to make sure that he is not there, and then they will leave. If that's all that's going on in this situation right now that you're calling for, it's not going to be like a big deal.
And what happens when he is there?
If he is there and you don't want him there, you can have him trespass. They're going to make sure he can leave. I mean, if he does not live there like you're saying, and he should not be in there, you can trespass him. You already have...
That gives her some pause. If he doesn't live there like you're saying, oh, you're going to look into it? Okay, let me just rethink this whole call on the fly.
No contact order with him, they will remove him.
Okay, well, there was an altercation earlier, and I'll be honest with you. There was an altercation earlier. So, that's when he came in.
So now, all of a sudden, there was an altercation earlier, and that's when he came in. So, you know, he didn't break in. Actually, I know he's in. He fought me, so you have to get him for assault now. Because if we leave it up to whether he lives there, he might be able to prove he does. So, yeah, it was an assault. He assaulted me. Go back 10 seconds.
Okay, well, there was an altercation earlier, and I'll be honest with you. There was an altercation earlier. So, that's when he came in, the altercation happened. So, that's when I left. I fled. Barefoot.
So yeah, you see how one little piece, and somebody who brought it up, Indoor Camper, says it exactly. Here, one tiny piece of info changes the story. So the minute she, kind of has to calculate in her head, what do you mean if he doesn't live there? Like I say, you're not accepting my facts on face? Fuck. Okay, let me pivot. Let me go this way. No, it wasn't an accident. I actually meant to beat his hand because he was going to kill me. No, it wasn't an accident at all. It was intentional. It was intentional, not malicious, but totally intentional. No, I lied before. Now I'm telling the truth.
No, I'm at my former husband's house.
Okay, would you like the officers to meet you where you're at right now,
Kind of don't want them to come here because then Brian won't let me come over next week because he doesn't like when cops show up. Yeah, no, don't come here. Maybe just go there. But, keep it on the DL.
I want to get arrested. I don't, because I fought for myself and I have my 8-year-old and I just want to go home and sleep in my own bed.
Just want to go home and sleep.
But I did fight back. I'm not going to lie. So.
Not going to lie.
Okay, well, I mean, if you're wanting us to meet with you or go to your house, I mean, I don't know.
George doesn't make a single 911 call that I'm aware of. Tammy S. Ellen asks, were there any 911 calls from George before she took his life? She kept the phone, right? She made the phone on face lock. There was a password, but George didn't know the password. So if he wanted the phone, he had to hold it up to her face. So how's he going to call 911? His mom would get him a phone, and Sarah claims he would lose it, but I'm not all that convinced that she didn't lose the phones for him. Oh, okay, good. We're drunk. Now he'll blame it on himself and I can get rid of it and then I have control again because he has to use my phone.
What they're going to do is they're either going to arrest anyone, arrest you, arrest him. That's all up to the deputy and what he concludes from the situation that's going on. So it's right now it's just up to what you want to do right now.
So that's also key. At that point, the operator kind of lets her know, hey, if you should be arrested for something, you might get arrested. I'm not telling you over the phone you're not going to get arrested. You can't make that bargain with me.
That's all up to the deputy and what he concludes from the situation that's going on. So it's right now it's just up to what you want to do right now. If you want to do a standby, we'll accompany you to the residence. I mean, yeah. It's really just what you want to do.
I know. I have to take my time to school tomorrow.
Or what I could do is I can have a deputy call you about the matter. If you want to speak to a deputy directly, and if you want to do that first before having us respond out there.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Yes,
What's your
please.
name?
Sarah?
1 second, Sarah.
Thank you for your help. Actually, more ways than one.
And is a good phone number for you 407-716-8684?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm going to set up a call for a deputy to call you over the phone, so you can talk to them directly and see what they say about the situation. And when they call you, it'll be from a blocked or restricted number. So if you get a call like that, just make sure you answer. It's going to be the deputy, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. If anything changes or you decide you just want us to come out and give us a call back, okay?
Yes. What was your name?
My name's Rachel.
Rachel, thank you so much for your help, and I've got the phone right here on my lap.
Okay, perfect. Bye.
And what's your name? My name's Rachel. Can you spell that, please?
Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Thank you. Bye.
On my lap.
Okay, perfect. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Okay, perfect. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye.
Publishing the one video in the folder, starting with 1924.
Okay, so this should
0
be
minutes to 20 minutes.
video from the same event.
41:30 to the end.
I'm showing a timestamp of September 5th. September 5th, 2019. This would be about a week after the August 29th incident we just watched, so 1 week later. September the 5th is a Saturday. It's the weekends. When normal people get drunk, when you don't have to get up the next day. Well, let's see what they get up to tonight. That said, it does say it's the 5th at 1 a.m., so it could also be the 4th 4th is a Friday, another night where you don't have to get up the next day. Normal drinking. I just got an image of Sarah trying to contact Rachel from prison. Hey, remember me? Yeah, I don't have a lot of friends right now, so I was just reaching out. I know that we talked on the 911 call and you were like super helpful and seemed to really like me. So if you want to get on my commissary list, my name's Sarah Boone, inmate 20247101077.
Yeah, both of these.
Oh, and just to refresh, so on the 911 call, she claims, you know, she wanted to stand by all this. Now this is the scene. George is asleep in bed. Sarah has shown up probably a block away, called the deputy as instructed by Rachel, who we're on a first name basis with at this point. Rachel was able to provide the deputy's information. Sarah presumably talked to a deputy, and now they're here to kick in the door and wave the 4-4.
Is there a back door or a sliding door?
Yes.
No. If you go to 1012, just let us know.
You can call her Sarah, and Sarah, when she calls you, she can call him Al. Call him Al. Ba-ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Well, thought that was open for a second. Yeah, it looks like it.
Some fine policing. Oh, little peek here. Look at how shabby that deck looks. So things have deteriorated greatly in the Boone household. That used to be, you know, the couch, the table, the little area. I set up a gate for the dogs. Well, dogs, your area's... Oh, hold on. Never mind. She's put fences. She's got a shitty little fence. She's put some plants out and then used that to extend her yard. So when I brought up the pictures of the fence before, that was probably pre-extension. And now she thinks adding this 9 cubic feet of space by putting some plants up and this fence on the other side of it. That's exactly what this is. So she's too lazy to walk the dogs. So she's removed the couch, used all the square footage to make a shit and piss zone for the blind and deaf dogs.
Locked.
Mandy, I think you made that request and I did it. Mandy says, Dandy True Crime, I would like to see a YouTube short of Sarah describing how George's fingers were coming out of the suitcase. I will post the link to the exact one, but I think you asked for that and I delivered. It's amongst a lot. I know I'm fairly prolific right now. It's kind of hard to differentiate all of them. I'll find it. There's one where I definitely said, you can see she does that kind of glove hand thing. I'll find it for you. I'll post it in the chat. It's only a minute long. Anyone who wants to view it, you should be able to view it and come back. You won't miss anything.
That toad. Yeah, the back's locked. Anyway, you want to call your ex-husband? You have a phone?
I did do it. So it's a video titled The Overt Act. And Who's the music? I did it to Phil Collins. It's in the air tonight. Oh, it's really good. It's really, really good. So Mandy 13, I even have in the description, if you're the one who suggested this, name up so you can get your credit. So I'm going to change the description to give you credit, Mandy, because you brought this up before and that's why I made this video, and then I forgot who I did it for. Well, I did it for everyone, but I did it because you brought up do this specific moment, and I found this to be fantastic audio to go with it. And then I redid it with the Marilyn Manson version after. So, but I'll post the Phil Collins one to the chat and we'll keep going.
There's a charger.
It's not in the house. It's not to say that he's not in there, just because the doors are locked.
I don't understand. You think he's inside?
Yes.
Okay, well, we need a key so we can get inside, so he's inside. That's what I'm... And if your phone's gonna die, there's a charger in back on the back side of the porch.
Where electronics are, and Sarah Boone is, they die. Where anything around Sarah Boone is, my God. My phone's gonna die. The cops have to tell her there's a charger around the back.
The keys in the house is not coming at the door, but I have my spare key. I can't get in. If there's no other way of me getting in the house. Unfortunately, can you please bring me my spare key? Yes, please. The front door and back door. I have no way of getting in.
I think she's called Brian.
I'm sorry?
Is that you? You said that's your ex?
Last night, right down the street.
Somebody has just called Brian.
He'll be here in like 2 minutes.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
No, thank you.
Is your this your who you think is your ex-boyfriend? Is that correct?
This is my place.
Okay.
Also, a little hint for anyone who's watching the shorts, I just posted the link to the one that Mandy was talking about. When you're watching from a mobile device, there's the 3 dots in the top right-hand corner. That will open up a menu that allows you to clear the screen. So if there's ever any information that's in the bottom of a short, I do try and focus the information to where I know that the on-screen display isn't interfering. But that said, there are some videos where it's just better to see it full screen. You can choose clear screen as an option, so you can watch certain videos in all their glory without the thumbs up and all the on-screen distractions.
Boyfriend or ex-boyfriend?
I don't know what's going on.
Somebody else?
Yes.
Okay. Does he not have any weapons?
No.
Okay.
No.
He was arrested last week for bad TV.
You guys actually want to take a picture right here? You can see that. That's what I'm talking.
I saw he was arrested before. Was that also like a month ago? Last week.
Yeah. What? That's why I called you. And again, I was sleeping.
How much do you have to drink tonight?
Oh my God knows.
How much have you had to drink tonight?
2 drinks. And that was what, 4 hours ago?
So what's the layout of the house? Is it both floors? Is this part here? Or is that something? So these 2 windows right there. What kind of vehicle does he drive?
It was a bike. But I lost them.
See a little bit of movement on the line.
It's about my dog. I have a divine dog and a deaf dog.
Oh, gotcha.
So I have a feeling it's probably Ted's. Just the deaf one.
Never misses a moment to bring up the blind and deaf dogs.
It's his parents' house.
Where's that at?
80-30-15 Baja Boulevard. It's down the street next to where the street is. You know where that is?
Oh, gotcha.
Guys, can I say something now?
Sure.
No.
Guys, can I say something now?
Sure.
If both doors are locked, he has to be in there.
Detective, look, Inspector Clouseau. Guys, can I just say something right now? If both doors are locked, he has to be in there right now. I don't know if you guys are too dumb to figure that shit out, so I'm just going to throw it out there.
Why is that? You can't lock it from the outside?
No,
Doesn't he have a key here for you though?
unless he took my spare key, which I'm pretty sure he probably did. He has to be in there. Especially.
So this goes to my theory. She knows he's in there. She knows he's in there sleeping. Probably mad at him for going to sleep. And went over to Brian's, and now it's like, fuck him going to bed, leaving me at Muldoon's or wherever. So now she's going to have the cops go in, like I say, quoting Notorious B.I.G. because we know he's notorious for fine rhymes. They're going to kick in the door and wave the 4-4. George is going to say, Papa, don't hurt me no more.
The back door.
Is the spare key, was the spare key in the house?
No, I headed outside because he locks me out all the time. So I'm going to say that then. If both doors are locked, he has to be in there. Y'all can have these two. Y'all can open the door.
Hey, you're gonna stay outside till we make sure nobody's inside.
I'll come back. Thank you so much.
Hanging out here.
Brian, I'm not going in there. There's no weapons.
George?
There's no weapons.
Ask for a minute. Ask for a minute.
That's Lucas's.
Reference building search.
I know, but
County 120.
It's not possible.
124, Charlie.
I'm just telling them.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
Can we get minimum traffic for a building search?
Everybody make an announcement?
Yep.
You guys don't have to do that.
Man, we have a way to do things. Just let us do our thing, okay?
They finally are doing what she wants. Oh, you guys, you don't have to do this.
Sheriff's office, you in there, come on out.
Go louder, go louder. Get in there.
Sheriff's office, you in there.
And Detective Wobbuffet asks, was this the same night that Sarah shoved George for having her keys? Now, I don't know if it's the same night, but I know the incident you're talking about. There's an incident where Brian shows up with his son, and there's like a whole argument over, you know, nobody's going to get these keys, and George is a raving madman with a butcher's knife wielding. I don't think this is that event. Like, it's definitely not based off of the actions of George, that's for sure. So, yeah. But that said, I think there is a point where Brian and son are on the scene here. We'll see.
Come on out. I got a dog.
George!
Hey, Bubba. Yeah. We have a ton of plants.
The reference to that in court, Indoor Camper, was, I believe, Sarah's testimony. I'll think about it more while I let the video play.
Right side.
Just when you get that stairwell, just poke your toe right up, or don't go up, that's when you got up.
Yeah, it might only be Sarah's testimony. I don't believe there's been any other evidence of this incident in court.
George! Please! If you're up there, let us know, because we're coming up anyway. Go ahead. Run, whenever you're comfortable.
Yeah. Okay.
open door right there.
I think that's the kid's bedroom.
Okay. Just get that way for me.
Yeah, Phil for Dom Russo, this is a great point, and it's a point that I think I definitely feel as well. Sissy probably took the keys because she was too drunk to drive. This is something that kind of came up in my Jamie Komorowski live stream, where, you know, it's but for the grace of God. If you get pulled over and get a DUI, maybe get your car taken away, maybe even get thrown in jail for a few months, you still might be ultimately lucky that you're not like a Jamie Komorowski and has killed someone and your entire life is thrown out. These drunks get so mad at the cops, and, you know, and even at people like, you know, I've seen it where it's like keys get taken away. You can't take my keys. Don't tell me I fucking my truck. You can't. And it's always a truck person. It's usually a truck person. Anyway, you know, but you got to take the keys, and the people, they're not thankful. They're abusive. They're angry. And, you know, the best case scenario is you get pulled over by a cop because they realize how shitty you're driving. Because who knows for how many of these people who've been pulled over, and if you yourself has been pulled over, just reflect on how lucky you were to have been pulled over rather than, you know, killed someone, impacted so many people's lives who you don't know. You're not going out to kill someone that night. I know that. But could you imagine having that on your conscience? And that makes total sense that George would just at a certain point go, okay, nope, we live a block away. We're not driving home from Muldoon's tonight. I've taken the keys. I've walked home. Sarah, you can go bum cigarettes off guys for the rest of the night. I'm going to go sleep in bed. But great point, Phil for Dom Russo, and thank you for calling it out, Margarita.
Someone come in. When you going that way?
Detective Wolbefit, I'm not sure. I'm speculating where the videos are. I know if it's something that got shown in trial. It doesn't sound like something we've seen yet. Up to this point in the rewatch, all I know is her talking about. I think she's talking about what you're talking about, but it might just be her impression of it. In any case, if it's presented by Mr. J, we're going to watch it today.
Boy! Show your hand!
I'm here. I'm here. Look at that. So, you know, full pistol. Like, that's not the taser, I don't think. Usually the taser's, you know, brightly colored and stuff.
George, step out with your hands up.
That's fucking scary. Could you imagine? You're waking up just out of a, like, you know, Sunday fun day, Saturday fun day. All of a sudden there's two cops in there with flashlights and pistols.
Put your hands behind your head. Hey, turn around. Face away from me. Turn around.
So sad.
Walk back to me. Walk back.
So small.
Just paint his hand right now. Why didn't you tell us? Huh? When I was thinking here, there's a reason you're sitting in the bathroom. That's what.
There's a reason you were sitting in the bathroom. I was just what? Having a shit.
And what's like we're trying to go back normal.
Hey guys, can I? Before you go.
We're not doing anything right now. Alright, we're not even taking out a room. I'm gonna sit down on the bed right here.
Okay. Okay.
Alright. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Margarita asks a good question that I have a terrible answer for. So imagine how he felt as an Afro-Latino at the height of pushback against Black Lives Matter. I really can't. Like, I'm a white guy in Canada in, you know, fairly tolerant society. I really just don't have a frame of reference. And, you know, sometimes I just sit here feeling the wells of my eyes well up. Like, it's sad. There's so little separating us as people, and, you know, I just think that all the different races and flavors of the world just add flavor, and, you know, that makes me sad. So appreciate the comment, Margarita. I'm sorry I have no insight to offer because I can't imagine it.
What happened today?
Yeah.
You just gotta pull the thing?
Yeah.
What happened?
I don't even know what the hell happened.
There's a reason you're hiding the bathroom, so don't act like we're not up here for no reason.
No, I know that.
Okay, so
I'm hiding in the bathroom because we had a discussion and as usual, and I am in the wrong.
As usual, I am in the wrong.
As usual, and I am in the wrong.
Okay. Why?
I am with what is it called? It's called
No contract for it.
no. But we
How long have you been here? How many days since you got released? When did you get released? Because you arrested last week, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Arrested last week, so that was the last video we saw.
When did you get out?
Let's say 3 days ago or something like
It was
that.
on the week.
Okay, so he got out just before the weekend. George, come over. Super hug? Please? Need. Now. Fuck you, George. Fuck you.
Weekend?
Yeah.
Today's Wednesday. Or was it Monday? Or was it this weekend or was it Monday?
It's a weekend.
Okay. After that, did you guys talk and come back here and yeah, this weekend?
Yeah.
And everything was fine between you two? So tonight, what happened tonight?
I don't know what happened tonight.
George? 3 cops standing in front of you. You're hiding in the bathroom.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay. That's not for no reason. Right?
Wifey is nuts, and she always.
They're so mean to him. Sure, that's just the way that they do it with everyone, but you know, you've got to recognize what's wrong with this picture.
We can start stuff, and she.
So that's what I'm asking. I'm telling you. Tell me what happened.
She puts it on me
Okay. She puts it on you.
all the time.
Well, you're not. None of that gives me any insight as to what happened tonight.
Nothing.
Both are very vague. She's very vague. You're very vague. Any more than vague,
What is she being vague about?
I can't.
Cheers, Meowgarita, who says, I really appreciate contextualizing all of this evidence on the timeline. I think that's the really great thing about the rewatch is, on the one hand, little pauses like this, we can forgive them because it's not like we're trying to get to the end and like, oh my God, you're going to be like 2 hours behind the live video. Video's there for us on demand, and we will demand it when we want it. The other thing is being able to really look at things, you know, in the order they happened, and also with the background of the stuff that might have been excluded from court, but we don't have to worry about it prejudicing us. It just completes the story. But yeah, I really like doing the rewatches for that sort of extra perspective that you miss in the moment of the trial where you're really trying to race towards a judgment and frustrated by every little delay.
Can't discuss what she's discussing until you discuss to me, right?
We just want to hear your side of things, but
Everybody wants to hear my side all the time.
George, I generally do. Okay. Because this isn't the first incident between you two.
No, I know
She's
that.
been arrested as well, hasn't she?
Yes.
Okay. So tell me what happened.
The poor frustration of George, too. He's like, yeah, everyone wants to hear my side, and then I tell my side, and you guys do the same fucking thing you've done every other time, so... You know, I'll tell you again, but you're going to arrest me, and I'm going to have to get bailed out by this fucking psychopath, and... What a cycle.
You all drinking?
Yes.
Both of you?
Yes.
Okay. I can smell alcohol on her, so I know that's, I already knew that, obviously. But,
we've been going through a lot. Right now, I work at Ace right here, across the street.
Even just right across the street, so like he's trying to go to work and has to pass, like walking a gauntlet. Has to go by Sarah Boone, whether he's with her or without her.
We're going through a lot, and they're about to shut down and whatnot.
that Ace?
Yes.
Okay. Just tell her not to come second.
getting up to do a bit of a stretch. If you've been sitting for a while, get up and do one with me.
Please have some water.
Oh, fuck you and your water.
Just wait.
Please have some water. Please have some water.
You know, all of us, if you want water, by all means have it. But fuck with the control. Like sitting there right at the door. Can I come in now? Can I come in now? I want to hear what you guys are saying. I just need water. Really, it's for my life.
Just wait. You can't drink that for right now? Oh, you can't come in here for right now. Okay, you're gonna have to wait. Give us a couple minutes.
Are you injured in any way? No. No. She no. Did she injure you today? Did she hurt you? Mentally, maybe emotionally, or whatever? No. Any physical injuries? No?
I'm the one. I'm always the one.
Perjury, I won't say that. Yeah, I'd say that.
I'm always the one.
But you're the only one saying that. Nobody here's saying that. But if you don't help me, how can I help you? If you don't tell me what happened, how can I help you?
That's my woman.
Okay. Sometimes that's what it is. Is that as much as you want to give me?
What's he saying?
Jorge, it's okay, I can't say that. If you're not going to tell me what's happening, I'm not going to tell you what she told me, just so you can know exactly what it says. I can't feed you information. Why don't you ever call us?
Why?
Why not?
Would you call him? Would you call him?
Look, I've never been in that position, so I can't say.
That is your beefcake.
It ain't like that.
George knew exactly right there. It's like, yeah, it's easy for you. You're a beefcake. She can literally beat on me.
Look, I've never been in that position, so I can't say.
That is your beefcake.
It ain't like that. My girlfriend's small, but she's crazy, so.
My wife is small, but she's crazy though. But see, that's exactly the attitude. He's like, you know, if this cop is being honest here and, you know, is getting beat on by his wife and he kind of laughing it off because he's a big guy, that's exactly the problem for guys like George.
I am.
Hey, Carolina, welcome.
What am I gonna say? I'm actually wrong right now.
Hey, Craig for Kranik. Yeah, this is tough. I'm breaking in a lot too, but it's tough. We've got how much more? Let's just give a little rundown. For the next bit of coverage, it gets into some really sad cell phone videos. Got about 15. No, never mind. Got about 35 more minutes of cell phone videos. And then I think there's going to be, well, then it flips over and then we'll start getting some PDFs and text and tablet messages.
You're in the wrong right now?
Yes.
No matter what way you're saying you're in the wrong? No matter what way you cut it?
No way, shape, or form, you know that I am.
I can respect the responsibility because most guys won't even take responsibility.
You're gonna take me in no matter what.
Well, that ain't actually necessarily true. I take girls in jail all the time for that, battered all the time.
No, you're gonna take me in because I did the no contact.
You know what that no contact said?
Yeah, I'm fucked.
What did it say?
I am fucked.
What are you not supposed to do?
What does it say? I'm fucked. That's what it says. He knows that Sarah's been holding it over him, and every time he gets lured in, she uses it as a way to push him back, and he's getting arrested for it.
Oh man, you're the one that took me last time. How you?
I think it was better than all.
It wasn't me. I don't work this time.
Yeah. They're not. They're a little similar. They look a little.
Our hairstyle's the same.
Yeah. Yeah. It's not the same. I promise.
No, I promise you. I wouldn't remember you. It's not me. Well, what did the no contact order tell you? What did the judge tell you?
Was not certain. You don't know. You're in contact with her at all.
What about in relation to this place? Are you allowed to come back?
Oh yeah, no. Yeah.
Let me ask you this: do you just have no place to go?
No, I've got a place to go. But
Your mom's place?
yeah.
They still over there by Twisty Tree?
Yeah.
I do my homework.
But before you guys take me, can I get at least shoes on?
Before you guys take me, can you please get me some shoes? So not the abuser, so not aggressive. Like, you know, there's so many people in this situation. You can't do it. They just, it builds up in them, right? They can't stand being sat there handcuffed in their own room while people are dominating them physically, space-wise, and, you know, the corners blocking all exits. He just gets more docile. Please, can I have some shoes?
What shoes you want? You want some comfy ones, some fly ones?
Hey, those get no fly ones.
I do like that moment. You want some comfy ones, some fly ones? No fly ones. You're gonna wear fly shoes to prison, like, or to jail? Are you stupid? No fly ones.
What kind of shoes you want? You want some comfy ones, some fly ones?
Hey, those get no fly ones.
I like these leather ones.
Come on, man. No fly ones.
Get the blue ones, please.
This one right here?
Yes.
What shirt you want?
And that black one right there.
This black shirt?
Yes.
You want socks?
Yes, they're right there.
You got a wallet? Phone?
My phone's upstairs.
That's it. Have a wallet.
Not that shirt.
It's another little, much more subtle thing, but you can see how measured and careful he is with what he says when he's asked about the incident and asked about Sarah, right? It's almost like you'd think that English is a second language. He can't communicate. Now he's talking about his socks, his shoes, which shirt, picking up, you know, hey, the fly one, not the fly ones. You know, he's a great communicator. He has no problem understanding the officers responding to, you know, questions. He's just so conditioned of what not to say. And, you know, I've gotten in trouble for making the police think that Sarah was the abuser before, so I'm not going to fucking do it again.
There's another black shirt that's comfy. Maybe it's this one. Is that the other one? They're both inside out. I don't know.
Are they ace? Yeah.
You like the ace one?
Yes.
Alright, we'll do that one.
Can I, please, sir?
Please what? What do you need?
So I can put them on?
Oh yeah, we'll handle that in a second. Let's get the shoes on.
Okay.
Where do you say the socks were?
Yes.
Is black or white?
The white ones.
Okay.
How long you guys been together?
3 years.
3 years, really? Has it always been like this?
My phone's somewhere in the house. It don't really matter.
I'll ask her.
Okay.
Great point from another one to say who says, Mr. J testified for George by showing these videos, in my opinion. I agree. So there's not too many opportunities for George to be defended in this trial. And by Sarah opening the door to her behavior being questioned, by her questioning George's behavior, I think it's I think it's a good gesture for Mr. J to have made all these public. And I remember the sentiment in the chats, and especially because I just rewatched some of these videos on Law and Crime. The live chat was not very kind to George. Like, there was definitely defenders, but there was a lot of people that did go quite silent during this part of the testimony. So days 1 through 4, you heard a lot of fairly derogatory talk. During this testimony, it kind of got a little quiet, and there was a lot of people absorbing the testimony. And, you know, they had 1,000 people in their chat, more than 1,000 people during the trial. And you could see it was kind of slowed down where, you know, the haters were like, Jesus Christ. The George haters, I mean. And the people who were defending George were just gobsmacked by the humanity, the sadness. But yeah, there was a real pause during this testimony in the live chat replays, you can see.
Just step up right here for me, please. I just gotta get him. Are you okay?
Hey, no thanks, MK. Good to see you here.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, no, it's okay. Just a quick question. He's asking about his phone. Do you know where that'd be?
No, I don't know where his phone is.
Okay.
No, I don't know where his phone is.
You don't have it in your vehicle or anything?
I do not.
Okay.
I do not. That's what she says when she's lying. She extends everything instead of I don't. I do not.
Wait. I need my car keys.
Okay. They're not on.
Wait, I need my car keys. Aha, this is what Detective Wolbefit's talking about. So, okay, I was correct. I know it hasn't come up in the watches we've done so far. I should have remembered it from my pre-watch, but when I did skip through some bits, I'm like, okay, I know this is all videos. Or here we go. He has my keys. Great if George just did one of those little bush things. It's in here. Somewhere in here.
Yeah, they're inside the house somewhere.
You seen them?
I haven't seen them, but they're in there somewhere.
Oh,
they're not on because I had to search him before he got.
No thanks, MK finally got here from the algorithm. It's taken a while. You know, I'm a latecomer to the Sarah Boone game, and if you feel like you've been there, done that, seen it all, you know, and there's a good reason to think that. There's a lot of great creators out here who've covered things from a lot of great angles, but I've got a unique view on things. So welcome to the Fine and Dandies. Have a look at some shorts and enjoy some musical accompaniments to the tragic story that is Sarah. And join us every Friday for Fine and Dandy Chat, where the community gets together, often talking about Sarah, but sometimes other stuff. We branch out.
Is it too much to ask? You could ask him where they are, please.
Okay.
I only have one, sir.
Okay. But you don't know where his phone is? Okay. She's asking about her car keys. She said we asked him. Should we ask him right now?
He doesn't have nothing in pocket, so.
Okay.
Where is she?
She's up behind your vehicle.
Yeah, do you want to just take that or?
Okay, yeah.
Apologies, that's the original audio. Nothing I can do about that. And just a reminder for anyone who's watching, we're going to be sticking around until the end of the rebuttal evidence from the state. We are going to skip the portion of the Day 6 video that deals with the charging conference and jury instructions. We'll put all that together, so that's all one little block of jury instructions. Then we'll move to the closing arguments as the cherry on the cake of that stream, and then we'll do sentencing and verdict on the final Sarah Boone Rewatch stream, and then we'll figure out something else to do in 3 weeks.
No, he didn't have anything in his pockets.
Detective Wolbefit, you're not fooling anyone.
We're gonna take one overall. Man, do you mind? Stay right there. Actually, a little more this way.
Everybody wants a first time welcome a second time. You're not fooling me, Detective Wolbefit. I know what you're trying to do.
Can I get the police car?
You said what?
I can see through you now, the rain is gone. No distraction either. Okay.
You want me to shine a light on it?
Constant interaction with the stream is the way we go here.
He didn't have anything in his pockets.
I'm gonna go on the sideline.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
They're gonna be coming this way, so if you want. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Yep.
One dog's sleeping downstairs and one's in your bedroom.
Coming from the area. No one else seen or heard.
You have any other questions?
Speaking of just shout outs to chat that, really mean nothing to no one except the community. Shout out to Murky Hour. I'm not sure which one of you is Murky Hour, but I see you out there on Reddit. You bring me up appropriately. You're not spamming with links to Dan D, but when a conversation comes up where you're like, hey, just so you know, Murky Hour let the people of Reddit know that we discussed who should make the film of Sarah Boone, and the Coen brothers came up as excellent filmmakers to tell that story. I think their combo of absurdist, comedy, dark horror, all mixed together with, quirky accents and interesting characters, I think that would fit this story fantastic. Like they've never done true crime before, so it would be a real I don't know, we'd be lucky if they ever chose to do it, but I think that would be a great way to tell the story, because her story doesn't fit the typical somber Netflix documentary where, you just slot in different people to the same storyboard. There's something unique about this story, and it deserves unique storytellers, and I could totally see the Coen brothers. But shout out to Murky Hour on Reddit, who has highlighted the Dan D community and how much fun we are.
I'm sure they're in there somewhere.
That's it for that exhibit. The state is at the pleasure of the court and the jury if we want to.
Indoor camper could see a Tim Burton movie. I could see like a James and the Giant Peach or Nightmare Before Christmas? That would be an interesting take on it too. I think you have to do something surreal, unreal. Like the more realistic, the more you're doing the wrong story for this one.
Proceed.
Can the parties approach for a moment?
Oh, shit. I haven't paid attention at all. Okay. Where the fuck are we in the transcript? I've been getting lazy in the videos. I'll tell you what they're saying. Don't worry. Don't worry. We will find it. I'm sparing you the eye strain of watching me scroll on the screen. I'm keeping that back screen, but we'll pause it. Oh my, there's so much. It's been a long time since we had a sidebar. Speaking of which, though, the sidebar this morning, 33 minutes into stream number 1, that is the sidebar of the trial, in my opinion. I think I can make a short out of it. I think it's less than 3 minutes. But my God, Judge Cranick, he's just had it. He tells them both, hey, you're not going to fight with each other in closing arguments. I'm not Big John McCarthy. We're not having an octagon down here, and you're not fighting with each other up here. Didn't say exactly those words, but hey, I have to pause it then. We don't know what they're saying. I have not caught up in the transcript. I know all of the italics in the transcript mean that it's coming from the video, so I'm quickly scrolling by all the italics. That totally caught me off guard. I was not expecting the sidebar to come up. Talk amongst yourselves. You know what these sidebars remind me of? That's Morgan and Morgan. Morgan and Morgan could have bought this ad space. Oh, hello, Cat. Yeah, this is a good time for me to triple task. I'm going to do a Morgan and Morgan parody read, freestyle, scroll, and pet you with my left hand. I can do it. Now, could I rub my belly and scroll? No. Okay, there we go. Is that the break? Okay, I found it. Mr. J says that's it for that exhibit. The state is at the pleasure of the court and the jury if we want to proceed. And then the court says, can the parties approach for a minute at the bench? Mr. Owens says, is this rebuttal evidence? Transcript up on screen for you guys too. Up. All right. Is this rebuttal? Is this rebuttal evidence? Yeah. Our court says, are you going to produce anything? Give me a moment. I'm sorry, gentlemen. States 217? Because I believe States 22. Mr. J says, right. That's what I'm willing to do now or tomorrow. How much time? Oh, about an hour with the videos. And the court says, because juror 130, I believe he's the gentleman, third from the right, second row, can't stay past 5:30. Mr. J says, I'm just asking if we want to stay until 5:30 or we can stop and break. I don't care. The court says, let me ask the jury if they're on board with staying until 5:30 because I don't know. He has to be somewhere by 5:30 or leave by 5:30. Mr. Owens says, is it 1 hour video? Mr. J says, it's multiple videos. The court says, okay, so there's a breaking point. Mr. J says, lots of breaking points. The court says, all right, let me just ask the panel. Mr. Owens says, do you want to tell them it's about an hour-long video? The court says, that's a moot point because we can't stay past 5:30. And then back to open court. Okay. Oh, did they go back?
Members of the jury, thank you so much for your attention this afternoon. The state still has some additional evidence to place into evidence. It's about an hour or so. Now, I know I got a note this morning, we can't stay past 5:30. So the question I have for y'all is, are you okay with staying until 5:30? Or do you want to go ahead and call it an evening at this point in time? I leave it to you. It's 5 o'clock. 5:03, exactly.
I say keep going. Does anyone reject?
If Lauren can stay.
I think we can stay.
5:30, correct, though? That's my understanding.
5:30.
Okay, thank you, sir. All right, state, you may continue.
Commission published 21, which was P for identification.
You may proceed, sir. Are they audio or video?
It will be video, thank you.
Are these redacted, counselor?
No.
Okay, thank you. All right, members of the jury, I have an instruction just to read to you with regard to States 21 that you just saw.
That was 22.
I'm sorry, States 22, forgive me. Members of the jury, you have viewed and listened to video and audio recordings. The court instructs you that the recordings have been edited to eliminate irrelevant portions that would not add to your understanding of this case. The fact that the recordings have been edited should not concern you in any way and must not impact the way you viewed, listened to, and consider this evidence. Thank you. State, you may proceed.
States 21's DVD and its main folder is labeled a folder of attachments, and then there's a file labeled extraction going into folder attachments. First file being published is img_0665.mov. Date modified metadata indicates 12/3/2019, 2:05 p.m.
Okay, say goodbye, Lola, or Lola. Cadillac.
When you leave the house, just let me know where you're going.
Oh, this is sad.
And you're gonna let me leave.
Yes, just let me know where you're going.
And I get to leave the house.
Yes.
Exit.
Just let me know where you're going so at least I know where you're at.
Anything else you'd like to add?
I love you.
So it's not yank me back in the house and sit the fuck down and shut the fuck up?
No.
Yank.
think she was trying to say yank and almost did a yeet.
So I know where you're at.
She might have learned about yeet from her
you don't
son,
come at,
Brian's son.
there's no certain time. You don't have to come home at a certain time because I'm asking. You're grown up. I just want to know that if it does surpass a certain time, that's like, shit, where's she at? I know where you told me you were going to be in.
So reasonable.
So that way I can go and...
So I'm not allowed to have friends.
Yes, nobody said you can't have friends.
I can just go see Boo.
You can go see whoever.
I don't give a fuck if you go see Boo.
I just don't want you to go frolicking with male friends by yourself because you know what's happened already. You understand what I'm saying?
So I get to go see Boo.
Do you get what I'm saying?
I get to go see Boo.
I don't care about Boo. You can go to see Boo. Do you understand what I'm saying though?
Poor George. He's just trying to be reasonable there too. Like just, hey, I want to be able to
Next
sleep
video
at
is
night.
a long file name that starts with 2A494, and it's the only one that will show up with that search. Date modified indicates 12/29/19, 12:26 p.m.
13 Mandy brings up the letter from Attorney Maldonado regarding the appeals, and it is hilarious. It's very, it's curt. It's a little crisp, a little brusque, but all the facts are there. And for Sarah to include it as evidence of him doing a bad job when it just like reinforces the fact that, you give me nothing to work with. I did the best I could. I'm frankly surprised that James Owens did as well as he did with you. Now they're recording each other.
Hi. Fuck you.
I don't know what you talking about.
Let's just tell everybody you got crumpled on the bed.
Crumpled?
Crumpled?
That's the word you're...
Crumpled. The word you're using is crumpled? Alright.
Unlike in the calls that we've heard, I'm crumbling. I'm crumbling. And now the word you use is crumpled.
Crumpled. The word you're using is crumpled? Alright. Alright, so this is my Jeez, you gotta put it off with my face, dude. I know you're filming me, but you gotta put it off. What the fuck is that? Stop.
Bum rushed.
Yeah, you're bum.
I bum rushed you.
Yeah, whatever.
All right, let's see if everyone understands the definition of bum rush, or let's get an understanding of what everyone's definitions of bum rushed is. There might be some people who've never heard the term. There might be some people who think they understand it from context. For me, I've always heard bum rushed in the context of something like Public Enemy's Yo Bum Rush the Show. And in the song Yo Bum Rush the Show, it basically details how for popular musical concerts, you could bum rush the doors, basically organize a crew of 20 to 30 people to overtake security at any single point, and then boom, everyone bum rushes the show, everyone's in, nobody gets arrested, or maybe one or two people, but generally you just overwhelm. So that's what a bum rush is. And you could bum rush, a group of people, but it's more of an ambush than a bum rush, I'd say. Anyone differ? Any differing opinions? Any local, colloquial versions of bum rush that don't involve sodomy?
Whatever. Anyways.
What was the choice?
So, the choice was... Yeah, whatever.
Bum rushed.
Yeah, you're bum.
I bum rushed you.
Yeah, whatever. Anyways.
What was the choice?
So the choice was to beat your ass or get my ass beat or whatever.
No.
Huh?
Twas.
Huh?
Twas.
All right, George's going to riff off of "twas" here, so we'll just prepare the chat for that. If you're offended by words that begin with the first three letters of "twas."
No.
Huh?
Twas.
Huh?
Twas.
Twat?
Twas.
I like twat.
Don't we all, George? Well, most of us, a lot of us at least. There's a good percentage of us. Roberta Royale and Green Man have two definitions. Phil for Dom Russo. So we have getting jumped by a group of people to knock somebody down unexpectedly and surprise attack. So there's some context where bum rushed would work there, but I've always thought of bum rushed as being more of a group activity than a solo venture.
I've been trying to get twat from this woman. I've been trying to... Pardon me. I've been trying to get some of that right there. She's on some other shit. What's going on? She's trying to film me, filming her, and blah, blah, blah.
I'm cooler than you.
No, yeah, you are. You are cooler than me. You are cooler than me.
About 25 minutes left of videos today and a little bit of post-court.
Beyond cooler than me.
Oh, I want to get this on film tape.
Hey, welcome, Margaret Adam, here from Scotland. I appreciate that.
Did I take your cigarettes today?
No.
Did I take your cigarettes to the beach?
No.
Then who was blaming on?
You. I blame it on you. Sorry. I apologize. Can I walk around this way and actually film it better? I don't want darkness because you're not dark. Ah! Oh, there she goes. There she goes.
Smoking in the house.
What are you filming? You filming me filming you? You filming me filming you?
What's the thing you've done me wrong by?
Man, I watch porno. Wait.
Oh no, don't put it on. You can't put any on, George. Can't show that on the stream.
Also, I was watching porno. She don't like that. I'm not shrugging my shoulders or anything like that. Like it's not no big deal.
After you begged and pled and cried.
Yeah.
Oh, this is, one of the rehearsed apologies. After you begged and pled and cried. Yes, after I begged and cried. And pled. I say things in threes. You need to repeat them in threes.
Like it's not no big deal.
After you begged and pled and cried.
Yeah.
We trust you.
I know. I'm not shrugging my shoulders.
Say it. Beg. Pled. Cried.
You begged.
I didn't. You did.
Nice try, George.
Pled. Cried.
You begged.
I didn't. You did.
Well, whatever. Okay, yeah, I did.
Say it.
I begged and
Pled. And cried. For me to trust you.
For you to trust.
She's got it written out. She's got the notes on her phone. And if you don't believe this, There's a great SKR video. I think if you look up SKR, Sarah Boone, and Notes app, that'll get you to it. That's how I found it before, or found it going back to it. But basically, Sarah preloaded her Notes app with arguments. So when she was sitting alone without George and wasn't sending text messages, she was pre-litigating arguments by herself so that she would have them at the ready when it came time for one of these moments. And I'm sure she's right now reading from her Notes app.
I did.
Say it.
I begged and pled
And cried.
So she wouldn't remember begged, pled, and cried, and wouldn't be saying all three of them in the same order like that unless it was written down, right? And she's not taking notes. She doesn't use pen and paper at this time. It's all in her phone. It's only since being incarcerated that she learned how to use pen and paper.
Right.
For me to trust you.
For you to trust me. But again, I'm not
Did
sure.
you?
Did I watch porno again? Yes, I did. But
Good.
Michaela points out that she seems quite
Next
comfortable.
Is the video starting with 3BB0C.
Quite comfortable.
Metadata shows date modified 12/29, 12:36 p.m. of 2019.
Quite comfortable telling them what to say and how to say it. Know that. This was 12/19, so now this is a week before Christmas and 3 months before George's murder.
So you remember this? Are you drunk right now?
no, man.
How much alcohol did you drink?
This is the one that really breaks my heart, this video. I think this one does the most to prove that he's being abused, but also it's really not hard to imagine how he folded into the suitcase the way that he's cowering from Sarah here. And it's, if you're sensitive, if you need to, take a moment, if you already know the facts of the trial and you don't need to be re-exposed to them, this is one of the toughest videos, in my opinion, of what we're going to be seeing here. So if you want to come back in about 10 minutes, I don't blame you.
Enough to be drunk.
You're slurring your words. You're sleeping up against the door right now.
Yeah, because I want to be next to you.
Did I not tell you to not bother me?
Yes, ma'am.
So what is it you come up and do? What time is it right now? It's 1:20 a.m.
Okay. I haven't bothered you since then. I just go to sleep.
But didn't I tell you before at 9:30 to not bother me at all?
Yes.
Because why?
You have to work tomorrow.
Nope. Because I've been up since 4 a.m. since yesterday when you fucked with me.
Yes, ma'am.
I know how much vodka was in that bottle. And what's the bottle now?
Kind of to throw it out.
What does that mean?
One more drink.
The bottle's empty. I know how much vodka was in there. Enough for 2 people to have a really good time. And who drank it? I want it to be documented that I'm leaving you, which means that you're getting out.
Leaving me.
You're getting out.
About?
You're getting out.
Nobody's leaving nobody. Stop.
And the reason why you were even downstairs and weak enough to get drunk was because you don't give a shit about me. You don't listen to what I say. Special things that I keep on my front page of my phone so I remember to tell you about it because of how special and fun it is. I always bother you. I always bore you. You don't listen to me. Yesterday was my first day at work, remember? And I ended up 90% hearing about your day and 10% about mine.
You don't bother me or anything without talking. Sometimes you just you overwhelm me. That's the problem. You overwhelm me.
He looks overwhelmed.
I'm telling you about my first day at work.
No, dude, you just overwhelm me
Just
about
everything.
every other thing too. It's not just, first day at work.
So I'm overwhelming you by telling you about the fourth highest paid baseball player. That's a client of ours.
I'm not starstruck.
I don't even know who the guy is.
I don't need.
So the reason why, so you fully admit now that you didn't care and you...
Sarah, so quick to pivot. So you don't even care about the fourth highest paid baseball player? Not starstruck. I don't even know who he is. Okay, so you don't care either. Then what's the fucking problem? Nobody cares about who this baseball player is. You don't care. Why the fuck should I care? If you cared about it, you might have said it like you were interested instead of like a piece of shit fact that you didn't care about. Sorry, I'm getting a little sweary.
I'm not starstruck.
I don't even know who the guy is.
I don't need.
I don't either. So none of us do. So what are we arguing about?
The fourth highest paid baseball player. That's a client of ours.
I'm not starstruck.
I don't even know who the guy is.
I don't need.
So the reason why, so you fully admit now that you didn't care and you did brush me off in the car. Midway sentence.
Hey, California Dreamer. California Dreamer says he wasn't impressed by a baseball player, and Sarah took that very personally, especially for somebody who, in the same breath as him saying, don't care. Yeah, I don't care either. Wow, seem to care. A little bit.
Because you're not into baseball.
No, I didn't. I'm just saying.
I want to go to sleep. Go downstairs.
Yeah. I know.
I'm leaving you, and I'm going to try and cancel plane tickets.
No.
Because I don't do special things for people like you that are doing this, like, to me, after I asked you at 1:21 in the morning.
I'm not doing it.
I wanted to be asleep. I wanted to stay asleep, which is why I got in the bed at 8:30.
I know, I'm not doing it.
I told you not to step foot in the bedroom. So what do? Nonetheless, you're drunk. The amount of alcohol, I know how much was out, I know how much was in there. That's why I could smell you in the bed before you actually got me up. I can smell you from here.
And just for reference, December 19th, 2020 is a Saturday night. This would be now Sunday morning at about 1:20 a.m. Of that Saturday night of December 19th, 2020. Three months before George was murdered.
You're despicable.
How am I despicable? I'm not even doing anything.
Leave me alone.
Okay.
13 Mandy says, I thought vodka didn't have an odor. Is that true? It's limited true. There's not an odor that's specific to the vodka as far as I've noted. It's just more that vodka smells like alcohol. It's just like this really random alcohol flavor. Whereas, bourbon kind of has, its notes, and rum has its own kind of smell. To me, vodka, it's not odorless. You can, if somebody's drunk and they've been drinking vodka, they're not fooling anyone just because they're drinking vodka. But yeah, it's not like there's a particular like gin that has that sort of flowery. But yeah, it smells like alcohol. Like if you've ever used hand sanitizer that smells like booze, that's kind of a vodka smell.
You're not gonna remember shit. Okay.
Yeah, okay. Well, I'm not doing nothing right now.
Get away from me. Get away from me.
I'm not doing nothing to you.
You do everything to me all the time. All the time. Heartache and pain is what you cause me. Heartache and pain.
How's that?
Heartache and pain is a great, well, it's a great phrase within the song from Foreigner. My life, you give me heartache and pain. I don't know if I could face it again. Can't stop now. I've traveled too far. Dun, 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 dun. I Want to Know What Love Is the name of the song. I want to know what love is. I want you to show me.
Keep going. And I dare you. I dare you. I dare you. You get on your fucky little bike and go to fucky work tomorrow. Don't look at me.
What kind of dare is that? You get on your fucking bike and you go to work tomorrow?
Don't come close to me. Don't touch me. Do you understand?
What do you mean?
You just told me that you're breaking up with me. Now you're just telling me to go to work?
As of this moment, and until I can get you out,
And Punchable Babyface is getting that reference. Okay, you've been to a roller skating, this will be an all skate in the other direction sort of thing.
I dare you. Yep.
I think that's a moment where Sarah really thinks, aha, I got it, finally. Ooh, I've been taping him for months now, waiting for a moment like this. This is as violent as George ever gets, and it's not violent.
I can get you out. Get the fuck out of here. I dare you. Yep.
So he just kind of takes one step. He's kind of like calling her bluff. Get the fuck out of here. You're just fucking with me at this point. And then she instantly, I will scream bloody murder. I will scream bloody murder.
Look at it. Look, get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. I'm gonna scream bloody murder. I'm gonna scream bloody murder. I will scream bloody murder.
Scream
Get
it.
away from me.
Dude, nobody's doing anything.
I'm gonna fucking hurt you.
Nobody's doing anything. And you're filming it.
Let me go.
Nobody's doing anything, and you're filming it.
Nobody's doing anything.
I'm asking you, George, to get away from me. Please get away from me. Get away from me.
Yeah, I am. That was your function, dude. Malfunction. No,
Malfunction junction called, and you're the one that's to blame.
your malfunction is you, dude.
Okay, whatever you say. Whatever you say. Holy shit, the whole hallway just reeks of you up here.
The whole hallway just reeks of you up here.
First it's shit, now it's alcohol.
First it's shit, now it's alcohol. Well, the shit's your own fault for not taking your fucking dogs out.
Don't step foot in this bedroom.
I agree, California Dreamer. I think he was going to, because he knew that the phone was like some sort, unlike the way Sarah puts it, that the phone was some weird defense that stopped him. The phone was Sarah at her worst, and George knew if she wasn't recording, she wouldn't be half as bold and provocative.
I can't even breathe. Like, it's disgusting. Like, it's disgusting.
First it was shit, then it was this. Like, really, if it smelled like shit, the smell of alcohol is a huge improvement. That's just like, you know, if you were cleaning it because it smelled bad, it would smell a little like that, a little political. And it's Indoor Camper brings up, it could just be her pink shorts.
Keep filming whatever the fuck you want. Good night, Sarah.
Keep filming or whatever the fuck you want to do. Good night, Sarah.
Love you.
I don't love you. I don't like you. I don't want to be with you.
Next video starts 456. That's the only file that starts with that. Date modified metadata, 12/29/2019, 4:04 p.m.
This is
And
Tuesday.
I'm not gonna have no Hindenburg situation, no Titanic situation, okay? So it's gonna be a good day. Yes, I'm missing my mustache right now. And later on, everything's gonna go off.
This one's sad, but not in this one's more sad in a saw daddy kind of nostalgic, bittersweet way. At least it's actually a fairly. I just like remembering George here with the trees behind him. There's birds. They're by the duck pond, and he wants to have a good day. He's like, no matter. And we know how shitty his life has been, and here he is, 3 days before New Year's, a couple days after Christmas, and 10 days removed from the last video, saying it's going to be a good day, and today's a good day to have a good day.
Truth, facts. Truth and facts. All of this is gonna be missing later on. We'll take another video again later on when it happens. Love y'all, whoever watches this video.
No, that's not approved.
The
The
FDA.
FDA says it's approved.
It's approved.
So it's gonna be a good day all day.
Yes, it is. Even when I
All day.
shave all of this
All
off.
day.
Yes. Even when I shave all of this off.
All day.
It's gonna be an amazing day. Shave all. FDA says it's approved.
So it's gonna be a good day all day.
Yes, it is. Even when I
All day.
shave all of this
All
off.
day.
Yes. Even when I shave all of this off.
All day.
It's gonna be an amazing day.
It's what time right now?
Shaboing
I would
boing.
say 9:30. 7 o'clock maybe.
Shaboing boing. That's what we're doing later on. Shaboing boing. You can stop filming now.
It's not good enough.
It's gonna be a great day. Today's a great day to have a great day. Boom. Cut. Somebody come in with the
Hotboard.
Can somebody come in with the? Can you not?
Next file is image_093.mov. Metadata, date modified 1/3/2020, 2:48 p.m.
It's 6:13 and I asked him not to play music.
This is a Sunday fun day.
Because I told him that I was gonna go to shit.
Sunday fun day, January 3rd. So now 1 month and 2 weeks away from George's murder. Here we get a little taste of the fractious music. It's got a good beat. If you were listening to Not a Real Show this morning, it's not that different than some of the stuff we were listening to.
Next file is img_0975.mov. Metadata shows date modified January 19th, 2020, 2:58 p.m.
Was that Beastie Boys? No way. What album? Another one to say. I've got 5 of their albums. Basically from the beginning, and then I stopped after, I think, Intergalactic. But did I guess or did you know? Oh, okay, there's a question mark there. Maybe you're not sure. I'm thinking it's just some random, like he might have had a mixtape from there's quite a Miami music scene down there, so it could be just random electronic dance music, and that's why Sarah didn't like it and made him put on we found a radio station to put on, and that was good. We listened to that. His music makes me fractious. Sunflower. It's from Spider-Man? Okay. You guys, okay, let me put that on my list. Note to self, make a short from the music Sunflower by the Beastie Boys. That might be a nice way to do a tribute short for George. Something Something I don't rush. Maybe I'll put it out for anniversary of his birthday next year or something like that. But Sunflower, Beastie Boys, note to self. It's not the Beastie Boys. Thank you, Indoor Camper. Note to self, find out what song that is and do a song to it.
Sirens and sirens and sirens. And this cop car.
How about you get an umbrella and call me Camille underneath it?
Yeah, how about we forget about that? No, we won't.
I'll never be.
No. How about we keep going on?
Post Malone. Okay, I've done one Post Malone song. I did Post Malone's Wow, but that was just a bit of a member shout out because I couldn't find any lyrics that suited the Sarah story. I will check that out. Post Malone Sunflower. Indoor Camper says Post Malone and Swai Lee. Okay, Post Malone Sunflowers. Thank you, no thanks, MK. Got a few Post Malone fans up in the house.
Okay.
You guys are fans of Post Malone. Look up Sarah Boone Wow, maybe? No, maybe. I don't know. Just look up Wow and Dan D True Crime, and maybe you'll get to the short for my little shout out to the members. I think it might have been for breaking 500 members that we did that video, so how quickly the time flies.
How about this? Okay. How about this? When beautiful Lucas is here, we don't listen to none of that. I don't want to hear sirens. It's just beep, 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 all that, whatever. I don't want to listen to that. It's every single day. Beeping and we hear enough of it out here in reality.
Are you gonna be nice tonight?
Yes. Yes. I promise you, I used to just
go for a walk.
By myself?
Yes.
Go for a walk. By myself? Yes. So who's got the control in that relationship? Like, could it be any more clear? Good job for Mr. J bringing this collection of videos and letting them speak for themselves as a way to close the case.
No.
Go for a walk.
No, I'm just gonna chill out. If that's the case, I'll just chill out. So much, like, this.
Beastie Boys could work. I can right away see you can't, you won't, you don't stop.
Don't ever be a woman.
Hey, ladies.
How can I be a woman?
Don't ever.
I can't. But I can somewhat understand.
Don't ever.
I can somewhat understand. Somewhat understand. I can somewhat understand, yes, where you're coming from.
You know what? He's absolutely right. He can understand because he's a battered spouse and knows exactly. I think he's, Sarah, I know better than a lot of men might what it's like to be a woman. And no offense, like it's, being a woman means getting beaten, but I mean, he's got a much better understanding than the typical guy that's my size that, just doesn't even worry about getting physically beaten. He's probably been the smaller person in almost every relationship he's been in. Like Sarah might have been the first person that was even close to his size.
But when you have a child, and it's like right now, this is too much. But we had a blast with him. Amazing.
Then you got out of sorts and pushed me, and he stole my phone and called Greg.
Why is it that I got out of sorts?
You pushed me.
I pushed you. I didn't push you. How do I get out of sorts all of a sudden? I don't want to hear it.
You drink too much and you're upset.
Drink too much.
Go get your fuck card shaped.
His battered spouse papers from the classes that she was so proud of him going to, that she took him to every day, and he's getting so much better. Oh, I do so much for him, you don't even understand. Because remember, this is 6 weeks before her interview with Scott and Chelsea. If it's 6 weeks from when she killed him, it's also 6 weeks from that. And this is how she's referring to his paperwork for the battered spouse program.
Drink too much.
Go get your fuck card shaped.
What are you talking about?
Your retard paper. Don't hit women.
Yeah, I'm not.
Have I hit you? No. So where are you going with this?
Just out trying to have a cigarette.
I'm turning this off.
Tell me whatever else you have off. I don't get it.
Just sitting there like full, she's sitting there in the pink shorts. That's her leg framing the, my right side. I don't know which side it views, probably your own. Anyway, one side of the frame is framed by her leg. Ugh. Poor George POV.
You can film me, take a picture of whatever you want.
You can tell you're automatically drunk.
I'm not doing.
Do I ever get a buzz? No, I don't.
I'm not doing anything to you.
No, I
Sarah.
never do.
I'm not doing anything to you, Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Sarita.
Ooh, that didn't age well.
Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Sarita. Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Sarita.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Anything to you, Sarah.
That's my name. Don't wear it out.
Sarita. I'm not doing anything to you.
Yes.
It's not.
Who speaks Spanish? What did he say there, Sarita? I'm guessing it's not a compliment, but it's probably not too mean either. If anyone knows what that translates to, educate me.
Yet I will not do anything to you.
Yes.
I'm not doing anything to you.
Yes.
It's not yet. I will not.
Thank you, Aaron. Aaron says Sajita is a nickname for Sarah, so it's just I guess it's putting like et on to the end of cigarette to say it's a small cigar. Sajita is a small Sarah. A Sarita.
Mr. J.
It is 5:28, and we have 3 minutes. And
The nicest thing he could say about Sarah was just saying her name in a nicer way.
and 49 seconds of videos if the jury is capable of staying.
I got a thumbs up from the jury. You may proceed, sir.
That's pretty good, too. I have one more video that is 3 minutes and 51 seconds. So the time is now 5:28 court time. And somebody in the jury just gave a big thumbs up. Judge Kranick here.
3 minutes and 49 seconds of videos if the jury is capable of staying.
I got a thumbs up from the jury. You may proceed, sir.
Next image or movie is img_1011.move. Metadata shows date modified
So a small Mr. J would be a small Jita.
2/2/2020, 11:42 p.m.
I understand. This is what happens when you're going upstairs to ask for where my car keys are. Because it takes you all the time. Where are my car keys? Where are my car keys?
Detective Wilbethit, this might be the video you're looking for. Remember some discussion earlier over the where are my car keys? Where are my car keys?
Where are my car keys? Where are my car keys?
A small cat is a gatito.
No, they're not. You took them.
Sarah, I didn't take your car keys. Damn it.
Where are my car keys?
Oh, thank you.
Where you
Yes,
at?
we'll get one more date stamp on here. There is no date stamp. Oh, because this is her own cell phone videos. So unlike the police videos, they're not stamped. Oh, but they did mention. I'll look in the transcript. I'll report back.
All the time. What in the world are you talking about? They're in the. They're there with it.
No, they're not.
Sarah. They're at the.
No, they're not. You took them. I watched you walk away with them.
Why would I take your freaking car keys?
Oh, you're not gonna curse now?
The metadata for this video.
What are you talking about?
Shows a date of February the 2nd, 2020. February 2nd, 2020. February 2nd, 2020 is a Tuesday. This is a Tuesday, 21 days before he's murdered.
You took my car keys.
I didn't take your car keys.
You did.
I think Mr. J goes slightly out of chronology just to get the extra videos in before the end of the day here, so that's why you get a
We'll
jump.
be starting with file name B51, long file name. Metadata shows 12/29/2019, 4:04 p.m. modified.
So we're going back now. This is going to be to 12/29/2019, which was 2 videos back. Hold on. Hold on. I'm going to have to go back and look in the transcript again. I think this might be video from the same night she had the police there. 12/29/2020. Okay, I'm going to look in the... You guys watch this. I'll go back.
I'm gonna go to court and I'm gonna tell the judge, listen, my fiance has nothing to do with it. It's all my fault. We were both drinking and it got out of hand. It's an isolated situation. It has never happened before. I love my fiance. She's a good woman. Never been in trouble in her life. She has a 7-year-old son that she loves and cherishes.
A blind Boston Terrier.
She has 2 dogs. One is blind, one is deaf. She goes around and she's driving and sees an animal that's injured. She'll stop in the middle of the street, no matter what kind of traffic it is, just to make sure that that animal...
Okay, I look back. 12/29/2019. The other video shown from this date was at the beginning, George said it's going to be a good day. Today's a good day to have a good day. And the FDA says this message is 100% approved. So this is the evening of that same day. Go back 15 seconds so I can watch with that context as well. I knew this was one of the days we just saw.
One is blind, one is deaf. She goes around and she...
Oh, this is okay. So she's making him practice the court statement for the police incident of a few days before this. But the 29th in the morning was it's going to be a good day. And this is the end of the day after conditioning. George's improvement at telling the story. I'm going back a little further now. Okay, 12/29/2019, 3 days before New Year's. 2 days? 2 days before New Year's.
It's all my fault. We were both drinking and it got out of hand. It's an isolated situation. It has never happened before. I love my fiance. She's a good woman. never been in trouble in her life. She has a 7-year-old son that she loves and cherishes.
A blind Boston Terrier.
She has 2 dogs. One is blind, one is deaf. She goes around and she's driving and sees an animal that's injured. She'll stop in the middle of the street, no matter what kind of traffic it is, just to make sure that that animal doesn't get injured anymore.
Sarah thinks that's a good thing. That's a fucking menace. You're more likely to cause death and destruction with that sort of stupidity than any kind of altruistic gesture. She just thinks that's an over and above way of demonstrating she cares.
That we already has. We both love each other. We both live together. Yes, every relationship has their arguments, but we are not the type of people that you guys are portraying us to be.
Hello, Deborah.
She especially.
Especially her. So please, if you can, dismiss this case.
Close.
Drop it. She is not that type of person.
Good person.
Great.
This one of my favorite George moments too. Sarah tries to feed that she's an angel, and George, even though he's fully on board with giving this testament to Sarah, it's like, I'm not going to go as far as angel.
Angel.
I know she'd be an angel.
Angel.
Person.
Good person.
Great person.
Angel.
I know she'd be an angel. She's close to it.
Best thing that has ever happened to you.
Yes, ma'am. I love you to death. And I hate that we're going through this right now. She's a great person.
Angel.
I know she'd be an angel. She's close to it.
Best thing that has ever happened to you.
Yes, ma'am.
Worst thing that's ever happened to him.
I love you to death. And I hate that we're going through.
And I love you to death. Oh, truer words never spoken, George.
Yes, ma'am. I love you to death. And I hate that we're going through this right now.
Sonnet.
You're not selling it. Sarah thinks she's like Martin Scorsese. You're not selling it. Take 2. This time with a little heart.
What?
And they did.
I hate that we're going through this right now.
Sonnet.
What?
And they did.
Good, I love you, baby. What else you want to say? God will prevail and will take us out of this situation. Love you.
That'll be it for today, Judge.
All right.
Okay, not for us. Don't worry. Stick around. We will zoom
Members
to
of the jury,
day
it is
6 after
5:33
they
p.m.
leave.
Thank you again for your time and your service in this matter. I'm going to give you another instruction before I did evening.
As always, we're going to stick around just to watch Sarah get shackled, and then we will move to the next stream. I realize we're going a little long, but I had that half-hour break, so I'm a little bit, I'm ready. And I know the letter that we're going to examine on the ramble tonight, which will be a minimum of 8 hours from now. The letter only takes about 5 minutes to read, so I can do multiple readings of it over an hour stream. If we're there for an hour and a half, that might be the way the ramble goes tonight.
Jurors must not have discussions of any sort with friends, family members.
Ooh, that might be a way to do the reading too. So there's lots of different interpretations of the reading. I'm planning to do angry, can I talk to your manager, flirty, and one is James Owens. Totally lost what I was going to do. Oh, the other might be I'll do the hostage video. I've been coerced by Sarah to say these words, and that I'm saying it under duress and blinking in Morse code to be freed from this nightmare. So there'll be a few interpretations of it. But yeah, the letter it's a fairly short one by Sarah standards, so we should be able to read multiple readings of it over the course of a short live. So we'll take maybe only give 6 hours in between. In any case, that'll be what we're planning. Yeah, Devs for Dummies, it was just a break. I had a real technical problem. My software froze for streaming. The stream was working fine, but I could no longer edit anything. I couldn't update any witness names, or the scroll had frozen. I couldn't get in. It was still streaming, but I just couldn't do anything. So I took a strategic decision to have a bowl of ice cream and a 30-minute break.
Y'all can take a seat. Thank you. State, how much additional presentation do we anticipate tomorrow, sir?
It's just reading from the 108-page PDF that was on that last exhibit. I haven't practiced reading it in front of the mirror, so I'm not too sure, but not too long.
Okay.
40 minutes?
40? Okay, all right. And then you'll be resting at that point in time, correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. Defense, what, if any, positions do you have at this point in time?
We're still thinking about that, Your Honor.
Put on the Sur-Rebuttal, but we'll think about it overnight.
Okay.
But I anticipate no.
Okay. I'll certainly let you stew on it this evening. I know it's been a long day for all of us. Where are we, and how do we want to address the jury instructions?
So there is an opportunity to do a Sur-Rebuttal. Oh, this is funny too. You see Sarah's drinking water. She cannot, she realizes it's the end of the day, so she's drinking this like it's the last of the vodka, and there's two people who want to have a good time. They're discussing a Sur-Rebuttal. The problem with the Sur-Rebuttal is they can only address the new facts that got brought up in the rebuttal argument, and they're all bad facts for Sarah, so there's no reason to rehash them from a defensive position. But Sarah is probably going to be as upset by the lack of a Sur-Rebuttal as she is by the lack of a rebuttal by Mr. Maldonado on her appeals letter, who just said, you know what, I did the best I could. Any answer brief they give, I'm barely going to read it. Well, he said he's not going to read it, or he's not going to respond to it. He's obviously going to read it, but pre-decided that, there's no more to fight. If there's anything, I put it on my pages.
For all of us, where are we, and how do we want to address the jury instructions? Because that is going to take some time.
I say, I was thinking we should have had the jury come in at 10. I can take care of that ahead of time.
Well, the other alternative that I can suggest is I can be here at 8. I can get here at 8.
So this is why I'm doing a slight edit to the way we'll be watching. He's going to come in early, allow them to do a charging conference on day 6 outside of the order of the regular proceedings. But we're not going to sit through a charging conference at this point of the 2 streams today.
And we could start working on jury instructions at that point in time, at least so we can move forward through some of it. And then we could try to just move forward from there. I'm here for y'all. You tell me what you want.
It's fine with starting the charge conference at 8.
I mean, my worry is it's going to take us some time, and if we start at 9:40, and it's going to take some time to work our way through these jury instructions. I don't want them sitting back there for 2+ hours just hanging out. We can at least get ahead of that.
Could we let them know to come in later?
They're still here. I'm fine with that. State? They're gone? Okay.
They're gone.
What I'm hearing is maybe closing argument.
The jury didn't stick around very long when they were let go away.
Start at 1.
Yeah, that's possible. That's possible. If
Hey,
we can
welcome,
get through all the
Dana. Good to
instructions.
see you. I haven't seen you in the chats before. Glad to have you on
Mr.
board.
Henderson?
If I could compromise, how about 8:30, Judge?
I'm up.
Mr. Henderson just trying to split the difference.
Through all the instructions. Mr. Henderson?
If I could compromise, how about 8:30, Judge?
I'm up at 5:30. It makes no difference to me. All right. 8:30 it is. We'll see you all at 8:30 tomorrow morning, and we'll start to go through the instructions. Anything else, State, we need to address?
No, Your Honor.
State or defense? All right, thank you all very much. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 8:30. We're off the record.
All right, so they're off the record, but we remain on the record. Let's go to Sarah Boone, day 6. Use the court TV footage.
Life. Go take a walk. Do this.
Yeah, that's a preview. You don't get that today. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, here we go. It is inmate Boone has arrived wearing a black blazer and a white blonde with a chiffon neckline. Audio for the court will pick up soon. Inmate Boone has accessorized her outfit with shackle and chains, as well as pink handcuffs. Her hair was styled in a wind tunnel and generously applied with dippity-doo. Like we have a slight wedge cut in the back. Somebody may have grabbed a ponytail and taken a set of hedge trimmers to give a quick straightening there. It'll help with the chair from Mr. Henderson. Or she's sitting in a green chair that doesn't move.
Case number 2020 CF 603, the state court versus Sarah Boone appearance.
So now this is October 25th. This will be the day after what we were just watching. Not the weekend yet. They're going to work on jury instructions during, I think, this first hour. We're just going to let them kind of introduce themselves. I just wanted you to see the outfit of the day. And then I'm going to skip ahead back to the rebuttal case. We're not going to watch the hour now. But lucky you, if you come back next week, we're going to start the Friday morning stream with only charging conference. We're going to put it all together as one unified debate or conversation rather than having a big interruption to the rebuttal case. So the rebuttal case is going to go from about an hour into this video to finish. Yeah, we might only have about an hour left in the stream. So if you've been, hanging out all day, the end is near. There's light at the end of the tunnel. A new day is dawning.
Dave Ketchcore on behalf of the state. William J. for the state.
Defense.
James Owens for Sarah Boone.
Tony Henderson for Sarah Boone.
Kevin Beck on behalf of Sarah.
Ms. Boone, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm that the testimony you should give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Ma'am, good morning. Can you please state your full name and date of birth for the record for me?
Sarah Boone, 10-10-7-7.
Ms. Boone is seated at counsel's table wearing a light gray suit and a white blouse. She is in custody, however, will not be wearing any restraints. As such, we will continue to stand when our jury enters and exits. We're here for a charging conference. The court has reviewed, I believe, both parties' red lines as to the jury instructions, including, I believe, that was submitted last night, the defense's red line as to the jury instructions that were provided by the court. Let's try to get as much done as we can until our jury arrives. I believe what we had discussed yesterday was starting at the beginning and moving through as quickly as possible until we get to the real meat of some of the issues in the 3.6F and the 3.6G instructions.
So as interesting as this is going to be, we are going to skip that for today. We're going right ahead to that hour forward where the the jury's question. No, we'll save that for part of the charging conference because we're going to stay on task here. We're just going to go straight to the rebuttal case. Mr. J back in charge. We will go back in time and watch that charging conference next week. But for now, we will... What's going on? Okay, they're standing for the jury coming in. Much longer. Here. Okay, perfect. No audio. Sarah consulting with the legal experts.
We appreciate you, ma'am. Thank you so much. We're going to go ahead and bring in the balance of the panel. You can just hang out where you're at, okay?
Oh, and I know what this is. So just for your own context, if you want to know what the jury questioning is, there was a protest about domestic violence going on outside the courtroom. One of them noticed that there was a protest and was like, oh, is that a protest for this? And then the other one, we probably shouldn't see it. And that's it. So everyone was questioned. Nobody went over. Nobody interacted. Nobody picked up pamphlets. It just happened to be, it didn't have anything to do with Sarah. It was just a planned courtroom or, protest outside the courthouse to do with domestic violence. So that's what that is. And we're not going to watch that today, but you can watch it next week. I'll include it. This is comprehensive coverage. One last sip from the Go Seminoles. Florida State. Woo.
We stand for you. You do not need to stand. We stand for you.
Oh, one of the jurors came in and he's like, do I have to stand now? He's like, no, you can sit. We're standing for you. That's awesome. Probably juror 3 that came in early too. Yeah, I'm not buying it. You're right. With, just the simple rotation, Boone equals booze. You just have to take that in and give it a twist. The other thing I like about Sarah's
State,
name...
do you recognize our jury?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defense, do you recognize our jury?
Yes.
You can't spell harass without Sarah. Without Sarah, you just have
Y'all can be seated. Thank you. Again, members of the jury, if I could see those hands, you complied with the instructions during that really short break. Record reflect all hands have been raised. Thank you very much. Mr. J, you may proceed, sir.
Permission to publish from States 21, which was previously marked as P for identification.
You may proceed, sir.
Again, this is a DVD exhibit with 2 folders in the main directory. One entry is in a folder called Attachments. Another is a PDF labeled Extraction. And for the record, it is 108 pages, and the entire document will go back to the jury, and there will be a laptop provided to them to utilize this exhibit. For purposes of publication, I'm going to go by page number and date unless something requires more specificity. And for to and from, I'm going to just use the name of the contact if one exists or the phone number if one doesn't.
So I don't know how well you guys can see this on your screens, but this is the download of the phone. This shows the communication, and Mr. J has hinted at this in earlier points of the testimony that he'd be bringing up in his rebuttal argument some of the phone messages and in more detail, because initially he just brought up a couple, and now we'll be getting quite a bit more.
On page 1, creation time for notes, 7:49, asking Jorge or George not to be despicable to me, making more drink after he guzzled his and I shared mine. On page 2, date March 8th, 2018. You are now in a relationship with Jorge or George on Facebook. Metadata entry 100014, etc. for Jorge Torres to Sarah Boone, owner. Page 3, May 21st.
Yeah, we have about an hour left in the rebuttal before the state rests their case. Spoiler on the Sur-Rebuttal, there won't be one. There will be a question from Judge Kranick to ensure that Sarah is aware of the fact that they've made the decision to do it, and it was made intelligently, and she was part of that decision. So, more thumbs up to Judge Kranick for protecting his judgment from any appeal. But we have about an hour left of this with my commentary, probably an hour and a half left in the stream, which is 9 p.m. Eastern. We'll see about that Friday night ramble. Maybe it'll be 4 hours from the end of this stream.
2019 from 407-716-8684 to Melissa. And he can still live here, correct? Or until I decide to finally get him out if he doesn't clean up his act after tomorrow. Page 9, May 30th, 2019, from a contact labeled as Mom, Jorge, or George, to 407-716-8684, which I will just refer to as owner in future references. Where is my clippers in the gray box? From owner to Mom, Jorge, all capitals, dumpster, separate message, like you, separate message, so is your 2 shirts, separate message, no more Rick and Morty, a response from contact Mom Jorge to owner, okay. From owner to Mom Jorge, Lucas cried when he saw the adventure fund was gone, thank you, no wonder you're out, fuck off. From owner, he's the one that broke it because you took it. From owner, wanted to go on an adventure. On to page 10. From owner, be proud, feel good. You made my, quote unquote, our son cry. Cheese stick, Lucas, your kids, get the fuck out of my life and my son's. No one. Spinster, good, for, nothing, dumpster diver, that's what you are, and the rest of you. Later on this same page, owner to Mom Jorge, get, all of you, mean, selfish, fuck all you, your firstborn is a joke. Going on to page 11, same date of May 30th, 2019, from owner to Mom Jorge, get the fuck out of my life. Lucas 2, bad influence. From Jorge to owner, I am, as you can see, go drink your life away. From owner to Mom Jorge, your kids are too. Yuck. Shucks, I only have 1. Beaters, your 3 together. Yuck. Going on to page 12.
Imagine just getting these as messages on your phone. Like you pick up your phone. Oh, 12 missed messages.
2019. Gross. And all the time, gross. Mom Jorge to owner. I love that guy. You're the one who kicked me out. Owner to Jorge, Mom. Finally. Get your shot together and check me out in 2 to 3 months. Hope you're there. Unless I find someone better. Shit. Together. From Mom Jorge to owner. Are you serious? Owner to Mom Jorge. That's what happens? No. Mom Jorge to owner. I'm helping out Dad right now. Call you in a few. Owner to Mom Jorge, can you help me put out, fuck off, Jorge, Mom to owner? How? No problem. From 267-216-5170 to owner, damn, You can only talk when you're drunk and talking shit. Owner, to the previously mentioned 267 number, stop calling, texting my phone. He's not here anymore. And it's damn. 267 number to owner. NP, you didn't have to be a bitch about it. Owner to 267. Going on to page 13. Still May 30th, 2019. Yo, I like you all. He's a dick and the sheriff just left. Sorry I couldn't text back. I'll always respect you all. You know that. He's not here anymore. And yes, I am a bitch. So are you. 267 to owner. Look, I'm not here to be taking shots at you. I never called you a bitch. I said you were acting like one. I'm not going to be here going back and forth on some childish shit. Have a good night. Owner to the 267 number. Friends forever, thank you. Would love to chat sometime. Call his parents, I guess. Further down on page 13, now on to May 31st, 2019, from owner to mom Jorge. Tell Jorge to call me. I want my things he took. I have his birth certificate and propane certificate until then if he wants those back. And I have your quote-unquote art box. Mom Jorge to owner, stop being petty. I did not take anything that wasn't mine, I swear. Owner to mom Jorge.
And this is why Mr. J was asking those questions of Dr. Brannon too. He set that up perfectly. Dr. Brannon was on as an expert witness for Sarah's side. Mr. J used him to ask a lot of, oh, you're an expert, tell me. If somebody was trying to control personal documents like, a propane certificate hypothetically or a birth certificate hypothetically, might they, be somebody with these tendencies? And now he's able to introduce the evidence that that indeed did happen. Now the jury is like, oh, yeah, okay, I see what you did. And she's exactly what we thought she was. Well done, Mr. J.
You're a liar. I never can believe you. From to mom Jorge. You're a liar. I never can believe you from all the other lies. You stop being petty and take shit like you always do. Another one bites the dust, Jorge. Hope you're miserable like you've made everyone else. Mom Jorge to owner, I'm not lying. Owner to mom Jorge, Lucas said he won't miss you either. When I get mine back, you'll get yours. Mom Jorge to owner, I didn't take it. I'm coming over in a few to get my stuff, and I'm coming with Jean and Melissa. Going on to page 14. Owner to mom Jorge, go for it. Bring mine W. Mom Jorge to owner, I don't have anything of yours, that's why I'm coming with them so they can vary that. Owner to mom Jorge, I don't care, they're not going to babysit you because you're an asshole and got kicked out after being taken off the lease. Mom Jorge to owner, they seen what I had in my hands. Owner to mom Jorge, still don't care or believe you. I'm going to get Lucas anyway, so don't waste their time or mine. Mom Jorge to owner, exactly. Owner to mom Jorge, you were a visitor and a terrible resident, boyfriend too. Just go away unless you bring my stuff. Mom Jorge to owner, I don't have your shit, Sarah. I need my birth certificate. Owner to mom Jorge, I don't give a shit either. I worked for that birth certificate, voter's registration, and your ID card. Just because your name is on them doesn't make them yours. Even paid for them. I needed you to be a man and take care of me, not beat me, call me names, and make me feel like I'm not a person. Not giving back until I have mine. Mom Jorge to owner, whatever, Sarah. Owner to mom Jorge, next step is restraining order. Know that. You can come over here 100 times. Doesn't mean I have to open the door. Good one, Jorge. Go away. Mom Jorge to owner, whatever. Owner to mom Jorge, it's been a great day without you. Will be from now on. Mom Jorge to owner, you need to do, owner to Mom Jorge, enjoy living with your parents at 41 with no girlfriend and lonely. It was the inevitable, just like it has been before. Owner to Jorge, Mom, did you take Lucas's sunglasses? Mom Jorge to owner, OMFG, no, I did not. Turning to June 2nd, page 15, 1:10:57 a.m. from owner to Mom Jorge. Jorge, question mark, call me. If Jorge is with you, can you have him call me, please? Text to Mo.
Detective Wolbefit asks, do you know what a quiver is? I'd say a quiver is a word that I use when I need a rhyme for sliver or river, and I've already used giver.
(1:18), 16 seconds on June 2nd. Owner to Mom Jorge, I beat you to the punch. Want to do the dartboard with me? Come. Owner to...
Oh, that's a great question. Hairball Yarn says, does anyone wish they could have gone back in time and given George a place to stay? I would love to have been, just one of those nights where you go to the bar and you just talk to a random guy and you never realize what the butterfly effect of your words are, but, would have been really nice to have had an opportunity to, have him feel comfortable to share what he was going through and to be able to offer some advice. Like, that's not right, man. You get out of there, save yourself. Like, don't sugarcoat it. It's not easy. It's dangerous leaving, but get your brothers, get your family, get whoever you can, and get the fuck out of there.
Mo, I know you won't answer, Mo. Tell him to come finish the dartboard with me, please.
Oh, yes. Seba says quiver and a container or jacket that holds arrows. Exactly. An arrow bag. I guess I went more with rhymes and definition there, but it's just the sideways. I go whatever route I want.
Owner to Mo, I miss him. Owner to Mom Jorge, ask Jorge to call me, please, when he gets a minute. June 2nd, 7:40.
And Roberta, you're absolutely right. Roberta Real mentions in the chat, I think many people had told George that he needed to leave that situation. Even early in the trial, we hear from his brother Juan, and they discuss how they'd been over there, and, they don't like going over there because of Sarah. But, there was definitely times where that message got there. But still, it'd be, I don't know. Yeah.
3:40 a.m. Can you have Jorge call me, please, when he gets a chance, if he's with you? 7:45 a.m. Owner to Mo. Going on to page 16, June 2nd, 2019, 10:50 a.m., 55 seconds. Owner to Mo. Hello. Can you please have Jorge call me? Willing to give back. Don't know if he's there or at parents'. Really want to see him. Owner to Mom Jorge at 10:52, 16 a.m. Not pursuing after 12 o'clock. Ever again. (12:19 p.m., 23 seconds. Owner to Mom Jorge. Please call. Come over. I'll come get you. Come over, please. I need a super hug. Hugs? Please. Need. You. 6:23 p.m.
Hugs, please. Need.
Owner
you.
To Anna. He doesn't live here anymore. Call parents or Mo, in response to an incoming phone call that was made at 6:10 p.m., 54 seconds, from Anna to owner.
And we learned that Anna was one of George's daughters. Yeah, like, oh, he doesn't live here anymore. Not even gonna, just, hey, how's it going? No, sorry, we're on our off again stages.
Entries 9803, 9804, in the PDF timeline,
Oh my
June
God.
2nd, 2000.
Seba, thank you. Getting us, just sometimes you just need a palate refresher. And Seba reminds us of when I was a teen, there was a douche called Cupid's Quiver. Cupid's Quiver, douche for women.
19, image 0092.heic, capture time 6:33:01 p.m. Image 0093 HEIC, captured 6:33:26 p.m. Publishing from
Hey, Victoria.
attachments. Image underscore 0092, metadata showing 6/2/2019, 6:33 p.m. And image or IMG underscore 0093, metadata, date taken 6/2/2019, 6:33 p.m.
Just because your name's on it doesn't make it yours. Look what you made me do. His name. Grants Court, apartment 3. So he's getting mail delivered there. He lives there. See, no, I screwed up by zooming. It totally threw off the stream either. I don't have time for that.
$6:34 p.m., 51 seconds, June 2nd, 2019. Outgoing from owner to Mom Jorge. All up to you now, big boy. And for the record, those images were sent to Mom Jorge at 6:34 p.m., 33 seconds. Look what you made me do. Or maybe your mom will for you. Response from Mom Jorge to owner. Wow, that's really childish. Owner to Mom Jorge, but effective. Mom Jorge to owner. Yeah, I see what you are doing. Did Lucas leave? Owner to Mom Jorge. I'm watching shadows. Be gone for good. Minus birth certificate. Mom Jorge to owner. Okay, cool. Enjoy. Owner to Mom Jorge. Am. Nice. You're not. And nice was from Mom Jorge to owner.
Yeah, nice was the response to what happened to the birth certificate, and Sarah's brilliant reply is, you're not.
Going on to page 17. This is still June 2nd, 2019.
So kudos to Mr. J for not reading inflection into all these messages. I think there's even some discussion by James Owens that he was reading them with bias, Your Honor. He was reading it like, not in the same cadence that he used to talk to each other. I found that the reading was perfectly flat.
Mom Jorge to owner.
Hey, Jackalope.
Yes, I am. You are not, though. Owner to Mom Jorge. To who? Your mom?
Jane
Brothers?
Crow, good to see
Not
you.
me. Mom Jorge to owner. Yes, I am. You are not, though. Owner to Mom Jorge. To who? Your mom? Brothers? Not me. Mom Jorge to owner. To everyone. Owner to Mom Jorge, but me. Mom Jorge to owner. I love you. Owner to Mom Jorge. I'm going out at 8. Get dressed. I've given you since noon. Peace out, Boy Scout. I've given you since noon. Peace out, Boy Scout.
And I believe at this time it's determined that George was working with his father out in the yard. We'll see there's a message from him later where he probably gets all 15 of these at once and is like, huh, fuck, lovely. Okay.
Mom Jorge to owner. I'm coming over with a handle. I was helping Pop all day cut grass.
There we go. Way to break in, Dan, just before giving the exact same information from the video.
Owner to Mom Jorge. Yay, you. Getting in the shower, then out. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Mom Jorge to owner.
Excuse me, can we approach the bench?
Yes.
Oh, I wasn't expecting that. What's going on here? Okay, there's the readings. Approach the bench. Oh, this might even be where James Owens is complaining that, he's reading it. He's not reading it the same way as they. And this is probably Sarah complaining in his ear too. Like, it's not how we were talking. Like, if I could read the messages, I could read you the way. Okay, let's see. Oh, Jesus, I have to get past the jury instructions. Okay, let me, I'll just look up approach the bench. I forgot that we skipped an hour. I can't just scroll through. Approach the bench. Oh, they say that a lot. Okay, that's no good. Find a better phrase. Oh, cut the grass is probably good.
Pop all day cut grass.
Cut grass, okay.
Owner to Mom Jorge. Yay, you. Getting in the shower, then out. Bye-bye.
There, one use of cut
Mom
grass.
Jorge to owner.
Excuse me, can we approach the bench?
Yes.
Yes, sir. This is the problem that I tried to address at the beginning about having someone else reading these texts. He's changing his tone during the reading of the text, which is what I thought he'd probably try and do. I object. Anything further? No, sir. Overruled.
Objections overruled.
I'm already showered and dressed. Mom Jorge to owner. Hello? Text from Anna to owner. You're rude as hell, but okay. Owner to Anna.
Sometimes those sidebars, they're not, huge. And those short ones, you're like, what was that about? That was a good one. I like that.
Your dad is a POS, but okay. At least you know and will stop calling. Owner to Anna. Futile. Anna to owner. CTFU as you are a piece of shit. But that's
awesome.
God's business, not mine. Have a good day, coke whore.
Have a good day, coke whore. Speaking of coke whores, no. I'm just going to let it play a little bit before I do any pitching. I don't want to associate anyone with the coke whore comment.
Since you like to switch it up, I'll do the same. Don't text me back either, fake ass.
Fake ass. Hello, cat. You've had a lot of camera time.
Page 20 of 108, June 9th, 2019, from owner to Philip. He's off the lease. The process has begun.
Careful. Can't have you knock me off the stream here.
Page 22, June 11th, 2019. Metadata only shows to Mom Jorge. You tell your son he's not welcome here, taken off the lease and bound, worthless. Don't show his ugly, fucked up face around here again. Police will be called. Ask him if it was worth it and ride my bike he has. Stay Hispanic, that's what you all are.
Aww.
And he can watch all the porn he wants from the phone Mom gave him.
One more round of cat snacks for you, and that's it.
Page 26, June 14th, 2019, 11:38:56 p.m. To Mom Jorge. Wow, congrats, blackouts and whoring. We wanted to see him. Hot house, 7 people. Mission to work on my bike. Repeat. Candy Crush, fuck himself, shit job, repeat.
Candy Crush, fuck himself, shit job, repeat. That sounds like a Daft Punk song or something. Candy Crush, fuck himself, shit job, repeat. Candy Crush, fuck, maybe a Devo song. In any case, check out the Dandy Community tab. Hairball Yarn has posted a Monty Python collage. If you like Monty Python, a couple of shorts in my collection. I've done a little tribute to Brian, to the opening song from the life of Brian, as well as Look on the Bright Side of Life. And that one features Sarah being sentenced to life in prison. Always look on the bright side of life. Life's a bit of shit when you look at it. Life's a laugh and then you're sure to see.
Same page, June 15th, 2019, 7:37 p.m., 48 seconds. To Melissa, just an FYI, if my place gets effed up, I'm letting you know. He's in jail. Thanks for the prompts. I'm at my ex's house. Please don't let this reflect on me as a tenant. You said to call cops. I did. He's gone. We're both proud now. I consider you my friend.
This is her sucking up to Melissa. Okay, I've got my story to you first, and now anything you hear from the other side, don't believe it, because you've gotten my side.
Melissa, why was he in your apartment?
Good question, Melissa. Well, because I let him in.
He's gone. We're both proud now. I consider you my friend. Melissa, why was he in your apartment?
Discussion of Monty Python and how long people have been fans. Personally, I've been a fan since the man was able to choose the method of his own death and chose a half-naked squad of girls on roller skates. Yeah, I was like, yeah, these guys are funny. I'll watch this. I might have been in now for something completely different.
Page 38, notes. Creation time, June 26, 2019, 5:56:57 a.m. 6:14, X videos, 10:03 a.m. Sarah Banks, 5:3 Bank, 6:13. Metro Activation, 6:12. Skipping down. X videos, 6:2, 6:13 p.m. X videos, 6:1. X videos, 5:31, 9:56 a. Who's Christine? Paren FB. Going to meet up.
Oh, there we go. Who's Christine? This part here is her writing in her notes app, and all the other stuff too. This is her pre-litigating an argument for George. It does get fully reported on by SKR, and if you look up SKR Sarah Boone Notes app, you'll find the video where he does it. It's not one of his longer ones, so it's not as hard to find the part you're looking for as some other videos. But you can see this is one big long entry, and that's because she never sent this. This is her making a note to herself. And you'll see some of the names that are here if you can zoom in on your screen. This is how Mr. J starts his cross-examination. Do you know a Christine? How about a Chrissy? How about a Camille? Pamela Erickson? A Crystal? Are these maybe all names that George contacted using your phone?
Question, calling her beautiful question. Said she thought you were avoiding her when down here. Said no, I was not beautiful. FB-nonchalant Quay. Thanks for adding me. You are exquisite. Facebook messaging Camille 613-942. Facebook or FB Pamela Erickson sending pictures of yourself, telling her good morning. 7.
Sarah didn't really use Facebook except to stalk George, and she's made a record in her notes app of his activity on Facebook.
12:13 a.m. FB-Crystal going to
George is just scrolling through Facebook. Hey, have a good day. Liking pictures.
To woo her, sweep her off her feet, going to change her mind. Luck is my middle name. Sent her pics, kiss emojis. Called her beautiful after returning to the convo. Said you had to pick up your brother. Sent pics of beer. Sent her struts, could have been me. Sent her songs, but not me.
There's the narcissist, right? Like, not really mad even about the cheating, but the fact that it's attention that's being spent to someone else. Like, you used to send songs to me, now you're sending them to Pamela Erickson. It's a fucking song. You're sending her a song.
Messaged bunny kiss emojis, convo. Sent puppy kiss emoji. Would love to take her out and see a movie. Told her.
Not the puppy kiss emoji. Okay, never mind. I take it all back. I didn't realize he was sending puppy kiss emojis. That's a bridge too far.
Her about what we do in the shadows. Would love to watch Creed 2 with her. Want to snuggle with her and eat popcorn. Sent heart-hugging animal emoji. Want to play a board game with her. Asked to FaceTime call her. Called her amazing. Messaging at 7:30 a. 6:14, 6:15, 2 days. FB-Crystal liking all her posts. Quote, losing someone who doesn't respect or appreciate you is actually a gain, not a loss. Can't compare me to the next girl because there is no competition. I'm one of a kind and that's real. Continuing on to page 39.
And for reference, the jury's going to have access to everything.
I found
Everything he's scrolling by, he's just picking the parts that he wants to make part of the argument here. So if they want full context, it's not like he's just picking out pieces that they don't get to see how it relates to a conversation.
Everything on your phone, all your messenger texts, telling Christine you want to meet up with her when she's here, calling her beautiful, thanking nonchalant Quay for adding you and calling her exquisite, telling Pamela Erickson good morning and sending pictures at 12:38 a.m., messaging Camille, then the whole 2-day convo with Crystal, how dare you, and send pictures wearing my wedding ring. You are a cheating, lying scumbag. I will never trust you. Why don't you put your mugshot up, or I will, since I have your phone, and log in, and tell everyone why you are in jail for the 3rd time. Let them know you beat your wife, and she put you there because she couldn't take it anymore. I want nothing to do with you ever again. I've become a different person since you've been gone, with less stress, anxiety, and worry. I feel safe, comfortable, happier with you not here or seeing you at all. I can say through I do have heartbreak after going through your phone. Thank you for always proving me right. I knew when you told me your mom gave you one that you'd be back to your slimy ways. You will never change. I hope it was all worth it, all of it, including losing my debit card for the 3rd time to buy beer and cigarettes, which put you back where you belong. I know for a fact you were not worth any of it. I just can't believe after everything I've done for you, including all I did to get you out of jail, and you do this to me. This is cheating.
Your definition of cheating.
Goes on to page 40, goes on to page 41, and ends with never truly yours. Page 42, June 26th, 2019, 8:06 p.m., 16 seconds.
The date range of these messages, right now we're looking at messages from June 26th of 2019. So these would be about 10 days after the first body cam videos that were shown as part of the rebuttal year and a half before his murder.
Going from owner to Mo, just wanted to let you know to tell Jorge I found all his messages, kissy face heart emojis with Crystal and other bitches on FB, along with all his porn after he swore to me he wasn't doing any of that anymore. I'm not doing anything more for him, and he will try and keep him in jail as long as I can. Cheating snake weasel, ask him all about it or have your parents the next time they talk to him. I'm not anymore. So hurtful after all I've done for him. He can rot in there for all I care. Going on to page 43, to Mo from owner, and I will be there for the hearing next week and his arraignment on both.
Oh, very impressive. Detective Wobbuffet has picked up on the spelling. I use like every stupid character on the screen to get Mr. J spelled with an XJH. And there it is in the chat, recreated in all its upper and lowercase glory. Well done, Detective Wobbuffet.
Charges. Peace out, fucks, aka Torres.
Oh, yeah, I think, and Phil for Dom Russo is referencing, I think, a comment I made on a previous stream. She's mad that George wasn't looking up pasty-ass white chick porn. He was looking up, you know, Latinas with big booties and looking up people that weren't her, and she was jealous. Would have been different if she was, you know, oh my God, he's obsessed with girls in pink shorts. It means he loves me. You didn't even look up one girl wearing pink shorts.
Same page 43, from owner to Mo, 6/26/2019, 9:59:14 p.m. Begins, hi, I was thinking if you could get out, I'd really love it if you'd take me to a movie, or we could snuggle like we do and watch Creed 2, get some popcorn and pretzels, maybe talk about what kind of other movies we like, or find a fun board game to play together. I know your favorite is Abalone. What do you think? I was also thinking the other day about how much I miss you sending me pictures of yourself throughout the day, sending me songs you wanted to hear or thought I'd like, but what I really miss are the kissy love emojis you would send just because I really miss those, especially the ones with hearts. They'd always make me smile. I knew you were thinking about me. You do Crystal, though. Even asked her to FaceTime. What would you do if you found me having this convo with Ben or John or anyone other than you? I'd be beaten to a bloody pulp. And don't do any of these things anymore, but yet you wear your wedding ring and mine around your neck and tell me how much you love me. But you're telling this woman who looks like TPT you want to snuggle with, take out to a movie, play board games with questions.
Maybe he was looking.
Cutesy, kissy love emojis to like you used to me. Telling her.
Maybe he was looking at pasty white chick porn.
Me. But you're telling this woman who looks like TPT.
TPT is trailer park trash. I know that. What you're telling me is this woman who looks like trailer park trash. Well, he's looking at girls that look like you, Sarah. It means when you're not around, he's looking for someone that looks like you. You should take it like a tribute.
And tell me how much you love me. But you're telling this woman who looks like TPT you want to snuggle with, take out to a movie, play board games with questions, sending music, cutesy, kissy love emojis to like you used to me, telling her you want to woo her, sweep her off her feet. How do you think that makes me feel? Why don't you say that to me? Going on through the rest of page 43.
Well, that's the difference. Super Kelly G, in a trailer park, you would just have the hose. You can't just have a freestanding spigot like that. That's only a classy trailer park or the Tealwood Park trash that would have, a built-in spigot. There's total Tealwood Park trash complaining about trailer park trash.
Page 44.
As long as we're talking about people who live in trailers, for the most part, like anyone I've ever known that's lived in one, they tend to be fairly meticulous. You only have so much space, so you have to be fairly, fairly clean, fairly tidy, as well as, thoughtful about how you're going to use the available space that you have in such a spot. So, yeah, I don't think trailer park people are trashy at all compared to Sarah.
Including on page 44, dirty cheat, enjoy your porn and jerking yourself off secretly so your parents don't see you.
Well, that's how everyone does it, to be fair. Like, if you do any of those steps differently, that's not appropriate, right?
Enjoy your porn and jerking yourself off secretly.
You know, if you're doing it publicly, that's a problem, right?
Including on page 44, dirty cheat, enjoy your porn and jerking yourself off secretly so your parents don't see you.
And that's another great, not only should you do it secretly, but also, so your parents don't see you. Those are should be rules 1 and 2 if you're going to, do a 10 commandments of jerking off. I don't know what the next 8 are, but those make a fine 1 and 2.
Including on page 44, dirty cheat, enjoy your porn and jerking yourself off secretly so your parents don't see you and your ugly new girlfriends.
Ugly new girlfriends? You mean the porn? Because only Grant Amato actually thinks that the porn girls are his girlfriends. Well, I guess there's other people besides him, but famous example.
I can't wait to finally be with a real man, Ben, who will and has taken care of me.
Who's Ben? Why have we not heard any more of Ben? Who's Ben?
Can't wait to see what he's like in bed. I already know he kisses. Hope it was all worth it. I'm free. As you told Crystal in your messenger text, you're single with a little cutesy dancing dinosaur. Wow, now you really are. You're despicable.
Not with the cutesy dancing dinosaur.
Next text is XOXO from Mo to owner.
Yeah, exactly. Trailer parks can be really nice. It's not, there's usually, they're not mobile homes for the most part. They're locked in. It's just a matter of that you're renting a pad. You probably
Page
just
50,
sell the house with it. But
6/28, 2019, 10:50.
It's more about modular homes than it is trailers at this point.
5:47 p.m. from owner to Mo. Just know.
Well, that's a good point too. Ben sitting out there in the real world, like every so often coming back to this game. I'm Ben. I'm Ben right there. That's me. Yeah. Ooh. Met her at Muldoon's. Luckily, my friends pulled me away.
I can do so much more damage than all of you put together. Know that. Going on to page 51. Try me. Page 72, July 20th, 2019, 11:34 p.m. from Janet.
Ben was a mystery man because he was a made-up man. That's a fine theory, Roberta Real. I don't think there was any Ben because she was just making him up to make him jealous. That makes sense. Sarah's been known to be generous with the truth before.
To owner, no metadata, but from Janice. Sorry it's so late, I just read your text. He seemed fine when I saw him at your apartment this morning. He answered the door right away, but was quite bummed out that he overslept. But I was okay and told him, no problem, just get ready and come to work in about half an hour. Then I texted your phone and asked if he would rather work the afternoon shift and get some sleep, but he never answered, so I have no idea where he is or what he's doing. What happened last night, he had a black eye. He said it was new because I asked him and I told him to put makeup on it. He said he had that taken care of. Did you two get in it again? He acted like when I told him he had a black guy, at first he didn't know what I was talking about. I guess he kind of blacked out. You can call me back if you want. "11:30 p.m., 38 seconds. From owner to mom, Jorge. Janice just called me looking for Jorge and she's pissed. Congrats."
Oh yeah, I used the wrong word there. I'm thinking, what? There's a line from a song, and I'm just careless with the truth. Billie Holiday. Billie Holiday is sing. It's Billie Holiday and Louis Armstrong. Give me a pig foot and a bottle of beer. You go out lying with all your friends. I ain't lying, baby. I'm just careless with the truth. It's Louis Armstrong who says it to her. Great song. Give me a pig foot and a bottle of beer.
Page 82, 8/21, August 21st, 2019. From Jorge to owner. I love you.
August 21st, 2019. This is, again, in the midst of the initial videos. I remember there was an August 29th video we saw, so this would be 8 days before that video.
My friend, my love, my queen, my everything. Your Honor, that concludes everything I'm going to publish to the jury on this exhibit.
That might be it. We might be wrapping up here.
Yes.
Oh, go offline? What's this for? We approach the bench. Yes, sir. Judge, I understand they introduced the exhibit, a copy of the exhibit, which was 111 pages, but we did not know which ones he was going to cherry pick and read to the jury. So there needs to be some kind of instruction that explains what just happened. I'm thinking something like, out of 108 pages that are in the exhibit, the prosecutor elected to read these sections to the jury now. Those text messages are not all the ones on the phone. Those are the highlighted. They were selected to be read by the state attorney, something like that. Also, Sarah Boone and George Torres shared that phone. Some of the messages may be those of George Torres. I'm a little hesitant. You're covering the microphone. I'm a little hesitant to give the second part of the George Torres and Mr. Boone shared. I'm a little hesitant to give the second part that George Torres and Ms. Boone shared the phone. That's me commenting on the evidence. I'm not allowed to do that. You agree they shared the phone? Mr. J, I think you're more than welcome to point that out in closing. I think I said it in openings. The court, I'm disinclined to do that. You're not allowed to comment on, I'm not allowed to comment on the evidence. Mr. Owens says, okay. I think one of the other instructions that we're going to have is that the prosecutor jumps pages. He went from pages 4324, which was dated July 26th of 2019. He jumped to page 4336 to August 19th, 2019. He was reading that. So the jury, I believe, needs to understand all that. I'm disinclined to identify specific pages. Again, I think that's me commenting on the evidence. I'm not on board with something along the lines of, was Exhibit 21 just at 108 pages, or it's everything that was included, including those pictures and everything else, right? Mr. J says it's the videos and movies, as well as some which were published. The court says, which was published yesterday. Okay. So what if I had something along the lines of, the state has concluded that their presentation of State's Exhibit 21. This is not inclusive with everything. The state identified certain portions for you, and the entire exhibit will go back with you in the deliberation room for review. Does that work for you, sir? I trust your judgment. Mr. J, it sounds verbatim as to what I said at the beginning. If it needs to come from the court, I don't have a problem with it. The court says, I don't have a problem saying that. I'll do my best to remember what I just said. Mr. Owens says, you want to write it down? The court says, I want to write it down because I kind of just spit it off the top of my dome. Mr. Owens says, and of course, Sarah Boone wanted me to let the judge know that the context and all the read text messages by the state were not read in their entirety. I think she means that by the thread of the text messages, this changes the understanding by not knowing the whole message. The state only selected what they wanted you to hear, and it was not complete. Also, she objects by his tone and the way he was changed the understanding. Some were not read properly in the light of the manner that they were meant to be sent by the defendant. The cadence, she's saying they had a special cadence between each other, and they talked to each other, and he was misrepresenting her cadence by making him read them. I don't see any heightened change in Mr. J's tone as he read the text messages. They were read in a flat manner. There was no emphasis on certain words on other, though it was read as a benign tone as possible. As to the cadence from the conversations between Ms. Boone and Mr. Torres, I can't speak to that. I don't know that anyone can speak to that other than Ms. Boone. I don't find any issue with the way in which the state is delivering the reading of instructions. The tone was flat, it was benign, and there was no raising and lowering of pitch to add any drama to the text, the messages that were highlighted. So I'm going to overrule the objection. Okay, my only suggestion is when the juror's out, you can go ahead and announce that so Sarah Boone can hear it. I don't have a problem with that. I'm fine with that. That's fine. Let me go back to instructing. What about something along the lines of, members of the jury, the state showed you portions of State Exhibits 21. It is not the entire exhibit. The entire exhibit will be sent on a laptop for review during deliberations. Is that acceptable? Mr. J says, perfect. Mr. Owens says, yes. Court says, anything else we need to address? Owens says, no, sir. Court says, anything else, state? J says, no, sir. No, thank you. Court says, okay, thank you very much. I'm going to pause it quickly. The funny thing is they're going to come back here and Judge Kranick is going to have to tell this to Sarah because Sarah's obviously been in James's ear the whole time during this little presentation. And James is like, I know, Judge. I just fought for her. Can you tell her in open court, after the jury's gone, so she knows I tried? Did I pause it for the beginning of the message, or did I read it that quickly? Members of the jury, thank you for your patience. I have just a short instruction to read to you. Members of the jury, the state showed you portions of what was entered into evidence as State's Exhibit 21. Maybe I did press pause. I don't think I did.
Members of the jury, thank you for your patience. I just have a short instruction to read to you. Members of the jury, the state showed you portions of what was entered into as State's Exhibit 21. It is not the entirety of State's Exhibit 21. The entirety of State's Exhibit 1 will go back to you into the deliberation room with a laptop for you to review all the exhibits and text messages and the total conversations over and above what was highlighted by the state. With that, State, do you have any other witnesses, evidence, or testimony to provide?
Your Honor, at this time, the state rests its rebuttal case.
Okay. Anything further from the defense? You want to approach?
I just think we have some issues outside the presence of the jury that we need to address.
Okay.
I have one thought, though, that requires a quick vote.
Come on up.
Okay, new sidebar. Court says, I've got a couple of thoughts, but yes, go ahead. Sorry, we should have addressed this up here. I apologize. Mr. J says, it's 10:25, so I'm thinking maybe hold them for about 15 or so and see how we're doing, and then make a call as to whether we think anything's going to actually happen before lunch. In terms of what? Mr. J, our charge conference. The court says, I think the majority of our time is going to be spent on the charge conference until closings. Mr. J says, if you're ready to just cut them loose until 1. The court says, Could we get it done by 1 and giving them enough time for lunch break? That's my only. Mr. Owens says, you want give them till 2? That gives them 3 hours. We do 1:30, that's 3 hours. For closing, I'm thinking hour and a half. Court says, that's exactly what I was thinking. Exactly what I was thinking. Mr. Owens says, 3 hours for closing. Court says, agreed. Mr. Owens, but Judge, I don't want to be tied. Court says, oh no, I'm not going to tie you. I'm just kind of ballparking it based on how long the openings were as well. Are you going to be moving forward with Sur-Rebuttal, sir? I say again, when they go out, we talk to Sarah Boone, and then you address that with her. But our position is going to be, and I haven't talked to the other lawyers, but my position is going to be, we don't want to put on a Sur-Rebuttal. Okay. Have you talked to Ms. Boone about that? It was some time ago. I think we talked about it, but sometime, a day or so ago. It hasn't been recent. Okay, so let's do this. Let's remove the jury so we can address the conversation as to the Sur-Rebuttal. I can further inquire of Ms. Boone about the text messages, about the issue about the text messages as well. And remind me if I miss anything, please, both of you. And then we can bring the jury back in and kind of figure it out from there. We can ballpark what else we need, whatever else we need to address the jury instructions and kind of give them a time frame from when we want them back so we can start closings. It's going to be an early lunch, but just if I could go back and redo it, I would say show up at 11, but I wasn't thinking yesterday afternoon. Mr. Owens says, and I think give them a long lunch. Just tell them we've got to work on the law. It's going to take, we don't know exactly how long, but we're working on it.
All right, members of the jury,
I'm
we're going to
hopeful
go ahead and
for one.
excuse you for a couple minutes. I got some things I have to discuss with counsel outside of your presence. We'll bring you back in for additional instructions on where we think we're going to go after that. Similar instruction that I've given you over the last couple of days. Please do not conduct any independent research or investigation with regards to the persons, places, things, or charge involved in this case. And do not have any discussions amongst yourselves or anyone else about them. We'll bring you back in as promptly as possible. Thank you.
And we are going to stick around for the discussion with Sarah and post, you're not doing a Sur-Rebuttal follow-up on these sidebars, but we're very close to the end of the stream for today.
Y'all can be seated. Thank you. The state has rested. Mr. Owens, do you have any intention on putting on a Sur-Rebuttal in this case, sir? Yes, sir.
Now he's talking to Sarah about it. He's going to ask me. You just got to say that we talked about it, okay? Basically, if we put on a Sur-Rebuttal, it's just going to make you look worse. I know you think it's not possible.
We do not intend to put on a Sur-Rebuttal for the defense.
Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Boone, I've got a couple of questions to go over with you, ma'am. You were previously sworn this morning. You've had the opportunity to review and participate in the trial. You've had the opportunity to review the rebuttal case as provided by the state. You've had the opportunity to review and listen to that evidence and witness any cross-examinations as it relates to the state's witnesses in their rebuttal case. Are you satisfied with your attorney's representation of you in this matter?
Definitely.
And are you still on board with the strategy that has been utilized in your defense?
Utilized.
Now, your lawyers yesterday told the court that they may want to put on a Sur-Rebuttal, which would be a limited rebuttal to the evidence presented by the state in their rebuttal, both yesterday and today. Your lawyers have indicated that they do not intend on doing that. Similar to other conversations we've had, ma'am, I don't want to know specifics. I just want to know if you and your lawyers have had these conversations. Have you had a conversation with your attorneys about putting on a Sur-Rebuttal or a reply in response to the state's rebuttal?
Yes.
You had that conversation?
Yes.
Are you on board with the strategy employed by your lawyers that they are not seeking to put on a Sur-Rebuttal in this case?
I am.
Okay, all right. Is there anything else that we need to address? State.
Judge, you remember you were going to speak?
Yes, thank you, sir. Ms. Boone, at the conclusion of the state's presentation of State's Exhibit 21, Mr. Owens had approached and had advised the court of some objections, specifically with regard to the co-ownership or co-usage of the phone. The court is not permitted to comment on the evidence, and your lawyer was seeking an instruction from the court to advise our jury that both you and Mr. Torres had access to that cell phone. I am prohibited from commenting on the evidence. Now, that doesn't prevent your lawyer or the state from speaking about that in their closing arguments. Just as a matter of law, I am not able to advise the jury as to what that evidence is. The second request pertained to the state moving from place to place through those 108 pages, moving from timestamp to timestamp. The state chose to present that evidence in that manner, which is why I gave that instruction to the jury that not the entirety of Exhibit 21 was provided to them as to what the state produced, and they'll have to have the opportunity to review that in its entirety when they go to deliberate. Do you have any questions about that so far?
So far, no.
Okay. The last portion, ma'am, pertained to the cadence or tone in which you and Mr. Torres communicated with each other. I have no knowledge as to how you and Mr. Torres communicated in text form as to what the tone was behind those words. Your lawyer advised me that there was an objection and you had some concerns as to the way Mr. J may have read those text messages to the jury. I found that the way that he read them was benign, in a flat tone, and did not exacerbate or excite any of the language that was in there. He'd read them in as a monotone way as possible in presenting to the jury, and I didn't notice any changes in his cadence or heightening or lowering in the volume or tense or tone utilized in presenting that information to the jury. Do you have any other questions for me, ma'am?
No.
Anything else we need to address, Mr. Owens?
No, sir.
Anything else we need to address, State?
No, sir.
Okay. How would we like to proceed with the charging conference? Do we want to bring back on our jury? It is 10:33 and advise them this is when we think you want to come back because we're going to be addressing the law to provide to you, and that's something I need to do outside of your presence.
So charging
How
conference.
do we want to proceed at this time?
That's what we're going to start with next week.
I think
If you want to sleep in, I don't blame you. I wouldn't blame you at all. I wouldn't blame you at all if you want to sleep in. But if you want the whole experience, join us next Friday morning. We'll start with charging conference, but we'll close with the closing. And when it's time to close, it's going to be a good time. It's going to be a good day to have a great day. It's about 5:30 on the West Coast, 8:30 in the East Coast, tomorrow in Europe, maybe yesterday in Australia. It's been a long day. We've had a good time. I'm Dan D. I hope you're feeling fine. I'm going to let this song play out. And when it ends, so will this stream. Join me in 4 hours? 4 hours? Say 4 hours. Unless someone else is going. I don't want to dominate the day. If there's someone else going that's in our kind of circle of people, you'll just see me in the chat there and I'll tell you what I'm doing for my next ramble. But the next ramble is going to be about the letter. And yeah, it'll be good. Satori Hisitu. I've not seen you for a while. Lurking in the background. That's great. Glad to have you here. Might be able to do 2 songs. Have a 1:40 song. Yeah, well, we got about 3 minutes of goodbyes here. You can take your time, no rush. But if you got to go somewhere, now's the time to go. There's no new content being brought. I'll switch to the Oh, this channel doesn't have any music going. What did I do to the music? Huh. Maybe the music's just for me. Oh well. I think I'm the only one who can hear the music. The way it goes. It's been a weird day. We've had some technical difficulties. Not everything worked the way that I expected it to, but, you know, we got through it. Did the best we can. And next Friday is another day. I'll be back in 4 hours or so to do the nightly ramble. Yeah, I think I'm the only one who can hear the music. I don't see any... No, you guys can't hear the music. Okay, that's worth remembering. Aha! There we go. This little groove is called Would It Kill You by the Mini Vandals. We're going to close the show with Night Alone by Track Tribe. I hope you've had fun. This is only the middle of our broadcast day. Started early, we'll be ending late. Gonna take a few hours for myself. Take a few hours for yourself. Take care of yourself. Make every day a good day to have a great day. As JD says, be kind to each other. Buy someone a Coke. We've got about 4 hours until the Friday night ramble. I'll be doing a few reads, maybe even try a music read amongst them. The reads only take about 5 to 7 minutes, so you can jump in, jump out, whatever time you like. It'll be a shorter one. We went a little long this morning, but wanted to make sure all the rebuttal lived together. Just because this song's called A Night Alone, you don't need to spend a night alone, especially if it's a Friday night and you have a chance to spend it with the Dan D community. Whether you're new to the community, you just joined today, or been around since I had 5 subscribers. I'm glad to have you here. It's been fun growing with you, and we're building something. This is a community that's a little different than communities that are out there. You want to get in on the ground floor, this is the way to do it. The song is called A Night Alone. The artist is Track Tribe. It's a free song in the YouTube audio library. It'll probably get mentioned in the chapter timestamps. There's about a minute left in that song, and I really will call it, but this is just too lovely. punchable baby face, enjoying the freedom of a night at home, loving it. All right. That's been a stream. That was a good time. I'll be back in 4 showers. Take a look. I'm not going to schedule it. I'll just go online when I'm ready. That way nobody's worried about me being late. Now I have to just pause and stare at the screen for about 12 seconds because when I hit finish, it cuts me off. So goodbye. And thanks for coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.